darkness, my old friend. I've come to talk with you again.
Who is it? Oh, Kane. You're just like way up. You're up way early, like I am. Or you're not, because being on the West Coast, everyone is awake earlier than you, generally speaking. I'm just sending out my live notifications. Copy and paste that because that's good for Twitter as well. Where is Twitter? Where are you at? There it is. So I'm going to be streaming something different today than Blueprints because I like folks actually trying to hang out and talk and chat and stuff, because everyone and their mom is like, Blueprints, I need to not spoil that for myself. So, alright guys, I guess I'll play this on my own. X, what are we doing? Oh no, I called it X. You're an insomniac. Oh, so you're still awake is what you're saying. My bad. Is Twitter not working right now? What's going on? Post? I already said that. Okay, so it did go through. It's just being stupid. Gotcha. You guys get to see the Master Sergeant mug. No one ever gets to see my coffee mugs very often. This is one that I got from Glitter, because when I actually made Rink, it was just like, here you go, this is, now you can sip coffee with the best of them. I should wear my glasses more often. But the way I figured it, tomorrow's my actual birthday. I'd like to go out and do like physical activities and things like that. As much as I want to stream like a nice solid 12-hour stream or whatever, I had to figure out time to spend with my wife and, you know, friends and family on my actual birthday. So today's as good a day as any. You know, folks are out there camping and stuff because it's Memorial Day weekend or what have you. 4-day weekend, 3-day weekend at the minimum for a lot of folks. So, you know, I have a lot of time to get something like this in. It's just, this makes the most sense while allowing me to spend my birthday with friends and family physically on my birthday. But, you know, you guys get it. You know what I mean. I am unable to sleep in on the weekends because our cat is just aggressive with the feed me now meows. And I was awake and I was like, you know what? Let's knock this out. So I was thinking maybe a 6-hour stream. 4 to 6 hours. We'll see how we do. I have this game, the Payne's Creek Killings. And it's supposed to be really good. I think Evie recommended it to me. Hello, Shoto. You don't know what that's like, to be honest? What specifically are you talking about, Kane? Spending time with friends and family on birthdays and whatnot. But I'm glad you get to enjoy it, though. That makes me sad, Kane. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm not laughing at that because, like, haha, you don't get to spend time with friends and family, but... Never actually experienced that person. Is it because you're separate from family and stuff? Or because they don't care? Or, like, what's the story there, Kane? This isn't a therapy session, by the way. I'm just, if you don't want to talk about it, that's perfectly fine. It just, that seems a little unusual. All right. So, I'm gonna hop into this game. I don't know what it's about, but it's a mystery game of sorts. I think it might be fun. And Twitter is still acting silly. There we go. So I don't know what this is about. I imagine it's about the Paynes Creek killings. But here it's like a murder mystery puzzle solving game. So I'm intrigued. I always like these types of things. I think this would be very, very nice. Oh, that's an ominous one. They go. This game seeks to emulate to a certain degree the experience of investigating a murder case. You will need to search each location carefully, find clues to proceed, and use your observation and deduction skills to uncover the hidden secrets. We recommend writing your own notes and or taking advantage of the in-game camera. The game autosaves whenever you enter a location. Should you encounter a bug or problem while replaying, such as being stuck behind furniture. Oh, that's nice. Being stuck behind furniture. Getting pushed out of the game. Whoa. Simply use a reload button. I'm not done reading. Okay.
Hey, Janet. So the chief has entrusted you with my assignment, hey? I hope it didn't interfere with your weekend plans. Anyway, he told me to call you and fill you in on it. You remember the murder that happened a few years back that was never solved? The one at Paynes Creek where the ex-mayor's wife was killed? Well, the property's being auctioned off soon, so we don't have much time to dig up anything that's relevant to the case. So, see what you can find. Hopefully it'll be something worth publishing. Anyway, take care. I'll see you on Monday. Bye.
Okay. A couple things here. We need to turn this down for one. August 3rd, 1999. In 1995, Vivian Roberts, a successful businesswoman and wife of a former mayor, was murdered and dragged to the front of her house. The case was never solved and the killer was never found. It was rumored that a private investigator was in Paynes Creek sometime later, but there's nothing more on that. Last week we received news that large swaths of Paynes Creek County will be auctioned off soon. We would like to revisit this story and attempt to find out the following. 1. Who killed Vivian Roberts? 2. What was the motive? 3. What was the murder weapon? Please submit your findings and a front page photograph for your story to be published. Don't forget to bring a camera. Okay. Options. Fantastic graphics. Let's see if we bogged down or not from all that. Audio. Bring this down. I'll probably bring that up a little bit. Subtitles, please. Thank you. Father's a Vietnam/Korea vet, so I just get the obligatory congratulations for continuing to survive another year. I've always hated my mother. Oh, that's unfortunate. And my siblings are just there, sorta. They're all in their 50s, so never really been on the radar. Sucks. I'm sorry to hear that, Kane. I'm getting a little bit of that. I have step siblings, and my stepbrother, I almost never hear from him, which is unfortunate. He's a good guy. And my stepsister, she's constantly working, so I don't really often hear from her. My other sister, well, she's kind of dead, so I don't hear from her ever. And her husband is halfway across the country, so I don't hear from him ever. You do find the folks that you're close to, regardless. It's fair. There's something posted on the window. It might be important. Cemetery gate. Padlock 1131. Alright, 1131. So we have the code to the gate. Got it. So are we just... we're in it now? We're doing the thing? Oh. I've seen floors like that. That's taking me back to like the 80s, man. KY out here redeeming first. How are you doing, KY? Shoto, how are you guys doing? It's early for you guys, or is this like halfway through your morning? I don't know what time zone y'all are in. I guess happy time zone to y'all if I'm... Hey, KY, you just manifested destiny. You're like, I'm already first. So I'm just going to go ahead and reclaim that title. So what do we got here? We've got a closet. Pretty standard closet. Some assholes deciding I'm going to, like, bag the trash, but I'm not going to take it out because, you know, why would I do something like that? Central Standard Time, so relatively early for me, though. I'm trying to get up this time on the regular. Any reason why? Why we got a hum? Okay. The light switches don't work. Find another way to see better in the dark. So someone's not paying half of their power bill, or we don't have a fuse for like the circuit breaker. Where I currently work, I get off at 7 a.m. so I'm up for a while. Ah, so you work a graveyard shift, Shoto, and then you don't immediately go to bed, you stick around for a bit before going to sleep? That's respectable. I've never liked graveyard shift, by the way. Oh, see his camera. Try to make the most of every day and stop in to streams or phone, SMS, or Discord/Skype DMs to people that I've interacted with most. And just so you know, be glad that I get replies most of the time. I'm strange, don't mind me. You're You're valid, Kane. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'm not judging. All right. I always like to see what makes people tick, or why things are the way that they are, for such situations that might be slightly unusual on the surface. Your situation makes sense, and you're living your best life, so it is what it is. Just because I want to, although my day job does mean I need to get up this early usually, and I'm trying to get my sleep schedule on track. My sleep schedule is forever. I wake up at 5:30. I might snooze until 6:30. But if I take too long, the cat becomes ravenous and decides to maul us. Gonna be changing to regular scheduled job soon. Hell yeah, Shoto. Hell yeah. Was that the job you interviewed for? Did you get it? I think you said you got it, right? All right. So that was the one that may pay less, but has a stronger, more in-line work-life balance for you, which I think we had a conversation about. That makes a lot of sense, and I think a lot of folks get so stuck on money that they fail to recognize that their life is out of balance. So kudos to you on pushing forward with that decision and being able to make that happen for yourself. All right, so we are here, right at the entrance. We got this creek. This is the Paynes Creek that everyone's talking about. We got the hunting grounds, Pebble Lane next to the post office, Anne's Courtyard Inn and Suites, Farmers Market, Oliver's Photography, ooh, Silver Lake Boulevard. There's the cemetery, church, Old Creek Town, Mayor's Mansion, and the hospital. Okay, so we got a few points of interest we can check out. Good to know. This has kind of a weird, surreal style of graphics. The Moon Cafe. Come check out our selection of exquisite recipes. Recipes? Recipes? I think it's recipes. Let's say a pie joint. Our lattes are known as the best in the county. Come and have a chat with our friendly baristas. I don't think any barista wants to ever talk to a customer. I don't know why, but maybe my only experience with baristas is like Starbucks. Just get your coffee and get the fuck out. By the way, I'll get your name wrong while we're here. Whoa, coffee for whoa. Who-oh, your coffee is ready. Lunch and dinner only $10. Partnership with Anne's Courtyard Inn and Suites. If you show our baristas your receipt or room tag, you'll receive a free cup. Ooh. All right. Is this a ghost town? Like, do we not have anybody here? All right. Paynes Creek Police Department. We have a biracial kid. 4 Pebble Lane across the river on the playground. He was wearing his favorite blue jacket. He has a scar below his left eye. Been missing since November 3rd. We got a torn off bit here. Vivian Roberts, successful businesswoman and wife of ex-mayor, found dead in front of her home. Third death to strike Paynes Creek in less than a year. So we got 3 deaths. Missing boy. And the mayor's wife. You know, assuming we figure out that they found the boy and he's dead, and, you know, we gotta maybe solve his case too. Vivian Roberts, the wife of ex-mayor Charles Roberts, was found dead in front of her home at 1 Maple Drive, Paynes Creek, at 7:15 a.m. Mary Martinez, a maid currently working at the mansion, was retrieving the morning paper when she saw Vivian's body. She immediately called 911. The Paynes Creek Sheriff, James Howard, arrived shortly, and the victim was pronounced dead. The time of death was estimated to be between 11 p.m. last night and 1 a.m. this morning. The body is currently at the coroner's office waiting for an autopsy. The people of Paynes Creek have started grieving for her. Candles and flowers were placed at the gate in front of her home where she was found. Vivian was indeed a person whom many respected and adored. Her success in business, her loyalty to her family, and her love for the people of Paynes Creek are unsurpassed. She will be missed. That's sad. All right. Ooh, we have a journal. All right. That's cool. I dig that. It's very nice. Okay. Microwave. These are teas. The random burlap sack under there. Nothing to see here. Joshua Taylor. So we'll keep an ear out for Joshua. And what else do we got? Scott Brooks, Paynes Creek Trinity Church pastor's son, suspected for killing Vivian Roberts. Ooh. The witness reports seeing suspect fleeing from murder scene late night. The police apprehended Scott Brooks yesterday afternoon. He is residing at the Roberts hunting cabin by the trailhead. According to a witness who at this time has wished to remain anonymous, he was coming home late on July 19th at around 11:50 p.m. when he saw Scott walking very quickly away from the Roberts mansion, heading down Silver Lake. Although Scott looked upset, the witness did not think it unusual until a few days later when he came across a newspaper article of Vivian Roberts' murder. Feeling uneasy about the whole situation, he called the police. Hello, cats. Welcome on in. How's your Saturday? Shortly after the call was made, the police arrived at Scott's cabin and questioned about where his whereabouts were the night Vivian died. Scott said he did meet her, but said he had nothing to do with her death. Scott was later brought in to the station for further questioning. Interesting. All right. That is a powerful drawer. Just pushing us away. We have a little brown book. What's this? July 30th, the Vivian Roberts funeral was held this afternoon. Bernard, the butler, Dorothy, the head servant, Derek, the family chauffeur, and his mom, Wanda, who is fighting cancer, attended. Vivian's husband, Charles, came with their daughter, Tricia. Charles did not utter a word. He was very quiet. Most of the town came and paid their respects at the funeral. Thank you, Cubos. You're going to be lurking? All right, enjoy your lurk, cats. Halfway through the ceremony, Tricia started to weep loudly. Okay, Tricia is the daughter. That makes sense. Thanks, Cat. Yeah, my birthday's technically tomorrow, but I want to do stuff tomorrow, so, you know.
Ross, you cheered. X43.
43 bits for 43 years. Thank you, Rajul, for the bits. Halfway through the ceremony, Tricia started to weep loudly. Dorothy brought her elsewhere, and the crying died down. I noticed that Dorothy looked tired. It must have been tough to take care of Tricia. She's been having multiple breakdowns. I can't blame her. With the loss of her mother and with her boyfriend being accused as the killer. Okay, so the pastor's son is dating Tricia, the daughter. All right. Must have taken a toll on her. I feel sorry for the whole family. So this is 1995. September 6th, the town of Paynes Creek is quickly becoming a ghost town. The population has decreased drastically over the years. Ever since the deaths occurred, it seems that more and more people are actively looking to leave this town. It's sad to see a once lively town become what it is now. That's rough. Raju, are you still awake from last night, or have you awoken from a slumber, sir? Oh, by the way, Rajul got the Xbox working. So we're in business. I found out that the Xbox was so sad that it couldn't find a TV it was compatible with, that it just unchecked all of the options for being a 4K slash HDR enhanced machine. So I had to go in and adjust its specific settings to allow those types of things to happen. So we are in business. I woke up about 2 hours ago. Oof. It's been almost 6 months since Vivian was killed. Her death still bothers me. Why was she killed? What was the killer's motives? She was someone who had earned the love and respect of the community. No employee of hers, nor any citizen of Paynes Creek, reaped any benefits from her passing. It doesn't make sense. February 20th, 1996, were nearly 7 months after the killing. Paynes Creek Community Hospital has officially closed. The remaining patients have been allocated to other hospitals that will provide suitable services for them. To be honest, it's hard to watch them leave. I wonder if the day will come when I will be reassigned somewhere else. It will, and it has happened. James Howard story. Is that the sheriff? Hello, we have a key. Store for the desk. All right. I said, I'll take that. Story of Taunty? Just a random book that we can pick up. Odd feature, odd detail. Oh, hello. Dear Sheriff James Howard, due to the decreasing population of Paynes Creek County over the recent years, we have decided to delegate manpower elsewhere. This letter is to inform you that you have been reassigned to Grand County starting May 14th, 1998. Please report to our office before May 12th, 1998. So he did move on 2 to 3 years afterwards. Content recorded. Use that does not work. So we have a classified cabinet here. That's good information.
Hi, this is Steven. I just wanted to make sure the package was sent. Again, I'm currently at Anne's Courtyard. Any extra info you have would be much appreciated. Thank you very much. Talk to you later.
Okay. So the obvious papers here that might have some importance we can't do anything with. And already got that one. Hello. Use. What do we got here? Vivian Roberts murder case report. This report is an update on what happened to Vivian Roberts. Scott Brooks, the only suspect of this murder case, was apprehended a few days after Vivian's body was found. According to our investigation, someone saw Scott at around 11:30 p.m. near the woods north of the mansion. 2 hunters were looking for more wood for their bonfire when they heard shouting. They witnessed Scott and Vivian arguing. However, they were too far to hear the content of the argument. 6 months prior to Vivian's death, Scott was fired from working at the mansion. She cited Scott for tardy work and rebellious behavior. She also prohibited Scott from visiting the mansion and meeting Tricia, who by then had a close relationship with Scott. We're currently investigating the murder. Scott is our main suspect in Vivian's murder. Okay, so Scott had an argument with Vivian. Okay. Some news. They keep on giving us timestamps, so we gotta keep that in mind too. But I'm just trying to figure out like specific things. Old gate key. Anything else in there? I don't think so. And I think the last thing we really need from this office is... Did the door close on its own? Did the door close on its own? Great, we have ghosts, y'all. There are ghosts that we're dealing with. Can I use the flashlight? Also, we're Janet Kelly, apparently. Brand new 2.1 megapixel camera provided by the company. Ooh. It is dark here. Now can I use it? No. I can't see shit. That's the map. Oh, hello. L is L for light. All right. There we go. Nothing in the trash. Dirty ass window. That's always good. Anything behind the toilet? Ah, I got that plunger. It's technically not the right plunger for the job. Hopefully, the flashlight doesn't have a battery that eventually drains. Can't use that. Yeah, let's go in here one more time. Anything on the walls? We have like a box for... Or a box, like a key hanging on the wall. That'd be awkward. Like, hey, how do you... Where's the key to the cell? You know, it's in the bathroom. Just go over there and handle your business. Okay, we're going to look through here one more time. Just see if maybe... It feels like we would be able to find keys. Everything's locked here. I don't have a specific code for the classified cabinet. That'd be kind of nice to be able to get in there, right? Hopefully we get a hint on what the combination might be down the line. I don't think I can put the story of Tonti in there. That doesn't seem like... That's gonna... Well, hold on. Maybe there's, like... You pour some lemon juice on these Post-its? Probably not. So maybe we could find out... that someone wrote the combination on the back of the flyer to the local cafe. In case you forget, this is the combination. Apparently that does not work. Oh, okay. I thought for a second we were limited to 4 digits, like 0, 1, 2, and 3. That is not the case. Now we're not going to strong arm this. That would be... That's a long ass. Jimmying the lock. 1,000 combinations? That's just... That's not good. No one wants to sit through that. Okay. Alright, let's get on out of here and see what else this town has to offer. Okay. Has no one ever heard of, like, window cleaner? These are some dirty ass windows. Is this my car? Used car. No. We're not going to use the car. We don't know anything about it. We're going to walk home. That's what we're doing. Population 0. Well, that's just rude. It's vandalism. Closed for good. This is the ultimate gated cat. This looks lovely. This looks lovely. Why would it, why would people abandon it? We got this nice little creek here. You could technically, you know, drive through this town. Okay, I see what they're doing. They're kind of limiting my access to things. Never mind, they're not. I thought maybe we would be running into like an invisible wall. But are they going to give me access to the full town? That'd be kind of cool. Where is this? So we're Inns and Suites, probably. Number 5. It's locked. Alright. Yeah, number 7, this looks like it's got something's going on. That is locked. House 7 has tape. We're going to come back to that, I'm sure. House number 9 is completely boarded up. I don't think we're getting in there. Yeah, dude, this is, look at this. They got a lovely little wooden bridge. Also, if it's ever flooding, you guys are fucked. Like, you ain't getting out, at least not through town. That's locked too, as it always is. No key for that. Can we turn the power on? Apparently no one wants to pay their bills here. I guess I would understand the power company's like, no one's using the power, so why are we bothering? And more folks don't know how to take out the trash. That's always lovely. That's locked as well. Boarded up. Locked. Locked. And wouldn't you know it? That one's locked too. Okay, this one I can't really walk around. It's a cute little dumpster. Oh. Hello? Number 3. Got another. So this is a little block. I think we just explored all of this. Or we explored this. I'm not sure. It's hard to... This map is a little bullshit. Assuming this is Clover Street or Town Center Drive. Is this Clover Street? Not really any identifier here. Okay, this is actually... We're like right here. This is kind of the area we're in. So it's not even really a street. It's more like a residential area. Okay. Which would make this, if we're going by this logic, This feels like Black Pine Road, probably. And I'm sure we'll find out more as we go. But we can also go over here. Of course, it's locked. No parking. No murder weapon in the trash can 3 years later? Okay, Silver Lake, and this is Clover Street. Okay, so we are right here, actually. Good to know. Sorry, I'm trying to orient myself in this town. Kind of figure out where we're at so that we have, you know, references. Now, this is Town Center Road. And if we take a right, it'll loop around here to Black Pine Road. So if we take a left, we'll have the hotel. Should probably, yep, there's Anne's Courtyard Inn and Suites. We can probably go in there. We probably should go in there. Let's check out the hotel. This is a quaint little place. Another flashlight.
Hi, this is Oliver Gibson. I just wanted to thank you for letting me borrow your toolbox and shovel. I'm currently out of town for a few days, and I didn't get the chance to return it yet. In the case you need them, it's
God, the mouth
currently
sounds.
sitting in my photo lab. Ask Mrs. Patterson for my spare key.
Okay, Mrs. Patterson has a spare key. What are we looking for?
Hi, this is Oliver Gibson. I just wanted to thank you for letting me borrow your toolbox and shovel. I'm currently out of town for a few days, and I didn't get the chance to return it yet. In the case you need them, it's currently sitting in my photo lab. Ask Mrs. Patterson for my spare key.
Alright, so if we got a toolbox and a shovel, they're going to be at a photo lab at Gibson's residence. Don't know where that's at, but I imagine we will find out. I already have one. Good. Glad to see that the flashlights here are useful all the time. Old-fashioned way to listen to music. Of course it is. So let's go. Lock the toolbox. Right, Paynes Creek Community Hospital closes its doors after 60 years of service. Fund embezzlement suspected as key factor. Paynes Creek Community Hospital, one of the leaders in long-term rehabilitation for the elderly in Newland, finally closes its doors after 60 years of service. Finally implies like people are like happy to see it go. Finally. Oh God. Paynes Creek Community Hospital first opened its doors in 1936, serving as a humble abode for treating patients and provided boarding for those in need of prolonged treatment. Vivian Roberts, a successful businesswoman, saw the need to revamp the hospital in the early 70s. She founded the Roberts Relief Foundation with the main purpose to support the needs of the village of Paynes Creek, starting with the hospital. By the early 80s, the population of the village and local areas had started to decline rapidly. Many young people who went to college did not return, and the number of seniors was quickly rising. So this is basically a town that was destined for destitution. Oh boy, we have lots of flyers here. Father Matthew. Okay. Stevie's Barbershop. Regular haircut, $9. Beard trim, $7. Mustache trims. Gotta make sure that mustache looks good. 1-700 Stevie's. Folks never knew how to dial those numbers, but they were everywhere, like 1-800 lose weight. Gone but not forgotten. Join our local church as we take the time to commemorate all the lives that were lost 20 years ago. All the lives that were lost 20 years ago? What happened here? As you know, some of the victims were working fathers who were torn away from their families in an untimely manner. And if any individual would like to make any contributions to the families who were affected by this incident, please contact. What incident are we talking about? What? So, bad thing happened 20 years ago. Admissions will be $4 or $3. Children under 10 are free. Pumpkin carvings, knitting arts, and more. Dorothy's Famous Pies. All right. Feels like the Robert Relief Foundation was probably embezzlement empire. To this day, I still remember 1-800-588-2300 Empire today. There's a few that I recall. Okay, so here's this boy missing again. 4 Pebble Lane. Pebble Lane. 4 boy. I'm going to look into that. What can you do if you're locked out of your own car? I remember these types of articles. The Detective Journal. That's great. You know, detectives are teaching us how to use a Slim Jim. That's fantastic. A Slim Jim, also known as the lockout tool, is used primarily for breaking into cars. It is a thin strip of metal that is 24 inches in length and about 0.79 to 1.57 inches in width. I don't need to know how, like, if you don't have one, here's how to make one. Here's the dimensions exactly. It is a very popular tool for car thieves, as the Slim Jim allows one to unlock automobile doors without the use of a lockpick. It works on the levers, interconnecting rods in the car, and avoids dealing with the locking mechanism itself. The hooked end of the tool is thin enough to be slipped between the car door window and the rubber seal, catching the rods that connect to the lock. Yeah, no, I get that. In the hands of an experienced user, the door can be opened without being damaged. True, like, even an inexperienced user can get one of those open without destroying the door. 877 cash now. Call J.G. Wentworth. Yeah, no, you're right, KY. You're white. However, be aware that incorrect use of the tool may detach the lock rods and will cause the door lock to be inoperable. Even when a key is used after that, should the car show such a problem, it's often a clue that someone has attempted to break into your car. Newer cars have tried to implement different defenses against this tool, ranging from implementing barrier blocks on the bottom of the car door to making the operating rod easily disconnected when met with a lateral force, which is often caused by lifting the action of the gym. Older car models, however, are easy prey for this tool. All right, so we have a thief in town. It's good to know. What else do we got? More wine. I actually appreciate the little details of, like, the fingerprints and stuff that we have on these window panes. What was this dark game? Yeah. Watch this be the combination. So, if you want to know the combination to the safe, go down to the local inn where there is a dartboard that no one ever plays. If you grab the numbers off of that dartboard, you're in business. Oh, hello. We have a larger area to explore. Enjoy your stay in Paynes Creek and take a chance to explore the surroundings. Traverse up the slopes of Black Pine Mountains and take in the jaw-dropping views, or the hike one of our trails toward Cherry Creek Lake. Spend the night at Anne's Courtyard Inn and Suites and enjoy the 5-star room service it provides. There are many amazing things you can experience there. Moon Cafe. Acclaimed coffee has been known as one of the main reasons people come to Paynes Creek. I like coffee, but I don't like it enough to travel for coffee, you know? Like, oh boy, we got to go to this quaint mountain town to get a cup of this coffee. I mean, I feel like that would be something you do while you're experiencing the other things it has to offer, but like, that being the sole purpose of the trip, I don't know. Not believe in that. Okay. More books I can't do anything with. Hello. Here's a key you requested to 7 Black Pine Road. Deny that. That's cool. All right. I wonder why we want that key. Yep, already read that one. Okay, so we have a locked toolbox, some darts, a couple drawers here. Okay. Huh. Clancy Huey, Stephen Moss, Norm Aiden, Howie Timothy, Fran Reynold, Balric Normand, and Neil Merle. I wonder what year this is. There's some phone numbers. That's cool. I am going to take a photo of this, that's for sure. And we are going to delete one of those because I don't need 2 of them. We have drawers in 201 through 204. And a lockbox. Toolbox, I should say. Toolbox. I could be a lot more organized with my note taking. It'd be like, this is the inn, and this is what's at the inn that we have to be concerned about. Is there some music playing right now? Beer. That looks like wine. Has anyone ever had beer that comes in a wine bottle? Oh, hello. I'm taking all of these. Now we're gonna open these bad boys up. 201. 201's the only one we don't have access to. Come on, game. Excuse me. I guess those are room keys, not drawer keys. Doesn't seem right. Let's try this again. Oh, remove all doubt. Nope. Okay. Hopefully someone didn't like screw the tabs up. I'll just on a whim. Nope. All right. So 201 is Merle. He's the only one that was in 201. 203, 202, and 201 has Steve Moss in it. So we got 204 is the only one that has one person. But I don't think that has any relevance to anything. We're just gonna kind of roll with it. I don't know. I'm talking out loud now. Don't mind me. Letters or documents for any guest go in its respective slot. So, if the top one is 201, just again making deductive connections here, then that might be for either Merle or Moss. Moss never checked out. That is curious. So I think 201 is a bit of the mystery. Here's some of our usual customers. You might want to memorize this. Church Photolab. Photolab is at 5 Walnut Avenue. Okay. Walnut. Robert's Estate. Yeah, that's easy. Mr. Morris's house. Is 19 Black Pine, and Mrs. Hall's house. Take a photo of that too. Why not? One good reference point. The bathroom. Once again, we meet. Nothing down here, just some random napkins and some bleach. So how's everyone doing today? You guys got any plans this weekend? Anything interesting happening? Yeah, I hear someone playing a piano. I hope there's no jump scares in this game. I would be very, very frustrated. Let's do 203. Seems like a pretty standard fare bathroom to me. Nothing too crazy in here. Oh, blast. Oh, Jesus. This is a poorly placed toilet paper dispenser. Like, I understand why it's on the back of the toilet now, because you're gonna be fighting with it just to sit down in a comfortable fashion. Oh my God! Anyone ever have any rugs like this? Yeah, we got a Bible. Some towelettes for, you know, late night activities. Nothing really here. Outside of the very aggressive toilet paper dispenser in the bathroom. 204. Oh, more aggressive toilet paper. This dude had to do lots of business because he's gone through the toilet paper. No power. I understand the concerns with a game about pushing you out of the world, or you can't actually get out from behind some furniture. Another Holy Bible. Can't look under the bed either. Can you, though? Maybe? No, doesn't look like it. Alright. Few more rooms, one of which I don't have the key for. Okay, 201's definitely got some shenanigans happening. Just in case somebody defaced a Bible. This is a nicer room. This is a big room. Again, they don't know how to clean like mirrors and stuff, but still a nice room. Hello. A lost cap, huh? Okay, that's just a gee whiz thing. So I wonder whose lost cap that might be. Picture. This is what room? 202. 202 Howie Timothy or Baldry Normand? Could be either one of those two. I don't know why that's relevant, but okay. Late rent fee due. Dear Stephen M., thank you for your payment. As stated in your rental agreement, however, when rent payments are not received by April 4th, you must pay an additional rent because of a late charge due or because you did not qualify for a rent discount. The required additional amount was not included in your payment and therefore is now due. Please send an additional rent amount of $85 at once to bring your credit balance up to date and remove it from the delinquent list. This amount must be paid within 7 days from the date of this notice. Thank you for your prompt cooperation. Rosalie P. So, Stephen M. Stephen Moss. Never signed, never checked out. I feel like there is a death behind this door. Like he straight up died. And no one's investigating. They're just like, motherfucker's not paying his bills. I don't give a shit about his welfare. I just need my money. Alright. So I think we got everything that we can get out of this inn, at least for now. I think we go and we investigate Seven Black Pine Road. So that's as good of a lead as any, right? This is Black Pine Road. So is this a cafe? This is the Moon Cafe. Ah. Half price martinis, half price sangria. Those are good prices for drinks. Anytime I see these games that are like frozen in time from a much earlier time, you kind of go, wow, those prices are amazing. Big books, little... Was it a bookstore? I love bookstores. Nothing to see here. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh my god. Is this Postal Service logo still in use? I for whatever reason, I feel like this is archaic. There's Pebble Lane. Number 4 Pebble Lane is the last place that that kid was seen. So we can come down here really quick and see if I can at least see number 4 Pebble Lane. This is 7. Public hunting area. Here's where he was last seen. This is the scene of the crime. I just had my flashlight on this entire time. Alright, disclaimer: notice children play or children must be supervised by an adult. I didn't like fall into the creek or anything, did he? That would be horrible. Yeah, this isn't an ominous little playground or anything. Property rules: no alcohol, no drugs, no smoking, no weapons. On a children's playground? Like, I would hope Jimmy and the boys getting drunk on a Saturday night, slide down the smallest slide ever, and sitting on the teeter-totter. Y'all, this teeter-totter is like tetanus waiting to happen. Alright, so we have a little path here. Hello. What are you? So, stump block box at playground. Okay. Interesting. Little birdhouse. It's a cute little birdhouse. I feel like that's a clean birdhouse. That's new. That has not been here very long. Shouldn't go in the water. My equipment will get wet. Yeah, probably. A little cabin out here. I can't really get into because the stairs are friggin' screwed up. So what happened to your blueprints yesterday? I already finished it. So real talk, Cubos. If I'm doing a birthday stream and literally everyone and their mom is avoiding blueprints for spoiler purposes, it wouldn't help me to play blueprints on my birthday. No one's gonna want to hang out. They're just gonna be like, I don't see nothing. I can't be here. So I will come back to it. I will be playing more of it, but just not today. Alright, to-do list. Get more firewood. Give Trisha my spare cabin key. Fix Mrs. Patterson's sink. So Trisha has a cabin key. So that's probably going to be in the mansion. This seems like the pastor's son's cabin. But then you would know who your real friends are, the people who watch your content for you for content, or the people who watch you for you. I mean, like, sure, but like, I understand people preventing themselves from spoiling a game that they might be interested in, you know? So I'm trying to give them the ability to come and hang out without feeling like they're depriving themselves of an additional experience they want down the road. You know what I mean? Kilos, how are you doing today, buddy? Check hospital for missing tools and visit Andrew at the hospital. Who is Andrew? To, I think, Scott? The pastor's son. And there's tools at the hospital. You're doing exceptionally well today. Also, on a separate note, I'm avoiding spoilers for the pink. Oh, shit. Well, have a good one, Cubos. I feel like this is one of those obscure games that folks should actually enjoy without worrying about ever playing it themselves, you know. I want to see what's in that cabin. Where are we at? This is Pebble Lane, so like right around here, probably. It's a lovely looking tree. Any plans? All right. So now I am suspecting the pastor's son for kidnapping the boy. Makes me wonder about Trisha too, because like, is she aware of this boy that her boyfriend has locked away in his cabin in the woods? Alright, so let's go to 7 Black Pine Road. We're on Black Pine Road, so let's find that 7. 36, 39, oh, we're like way away. 40. Can't go into someone's backyard. Just climb over the fence. It's not that high. If you're an investigative reporter, you can jump that fence. 15. 11. Would not want to live up here. Oh, that's just a little quick. So we just went boop, boop, boop. Is that the manor, the mayor's manor? Is that what we're looking at right now? Who puts glass between... Where did I go? What am I doing? What is this? Oh yeah, this is definitely Mayor's Manor right here. The Mayor's Mansion, I should say. I'm not doing that yet. We're not going in there yet. Need to equip myself. Come back down here. And I do want to figure out that that number 4 spot. So much trash. 1. Just straight up can't open that, can we? And look at that, we have a dead end. That's great. No, that's not a dead end. That is the hospital. Is this the hospital? That looks like the hospital. Alright, so we need to go... It's down here is where number 4 is going to be. If we can find it anywhere. Because the numbers are increasing. Okay. Let's just verify our numbers are decreasing. That's 41. That's 40. Yep. Yep, they're decreasing. So let's keep going this way. And we'll have some luck. 30. You know what? I wonder. Is this all? $22. So let's try this one. Address of the key is written on the paper next to it. Yeah, so that's not it. Got it. At least it confirmed that that's not it. 28. $16. 11. Oh. Where's 4 at? 8. Oh, dude, you remember those old mailboxes? The just slate gray ones. Maybe not slate gray, but you know what I mean. That, for whatever reason, this feels way old to me. Alright, is there a 4 over here? There is a 4. That's probably not Black Pine, though. Huh. Was that for Pebble Lane? Sorry, I'm going like spastic. Supposed to deal with the glasses, Dad. When did they make a return? I just felt like wearing them today. That's all. Nothing specific or prompting to make me wear them. I just was like, you know what? I'll wear them. I wear them nicely, thank you. Okay, I think that this is a burned? I just now noticed that this whole place is burned down. That's a 7. Alright. So this is a burned place. What do we got here? A single dustpan to fight all of the mess. Ooh. Alright. Door is jammed. There's something in this room that I don't know what. Where's the point of origin for the burn? I don't see anything there. Oh my god. This feels grimy. And there either. Nope. Hello, Evie. Thank you for the birthday wishes. Nothing in there either. Hello, Zona. How are you guys doing? My birthday's actually tomorrow, but I'm doing an early birthday stream, you know, because I want to do things tomorrow. Okay, yeah, this is definitely jacked up. Oh, we have... Great, now I'm waking up to a Woo stream. Sorry about that. Ooh, premium drums. What is this? What? Yeah, I'm just doing a birthday stream early so I can do stuff with folks tomorrow. That was not sarcastic in any way at all. Oh, okay. Dear Daniel, how have you been, my son? It has been a while since I last wrote to you. I am getting much better now. Dr. Johnson has assured me that I am recovering well. I am now working full-time at the mansion. The hallucinations are gone. There are just 2 more checkups to do, and I'll be done with rehab. How's Mom doing? Is she still working at the restaurant? I hope she spends enough time with you. I don't blame her for leaving and wish I could be there for you. I am sorry things turned out this way. Please forgive me. I've been saving money and plan to... Oh, the note ends. Interesting. Interesting. Take a picture of that. So we have what appears to be an attempt to cover up evidence. Somebody that works at the mansion, this person's father, who Daniel's dad is probably a butler or a servant or something at the mansion, and he's suffering hallucinations. I think that's an important detail. We have a jammed room here. I don't know what we're doing to get into there. Boy. We have ritualistic things. Dude, that's an old-timey fan. Look at that. Is that made of wood? That's kind of badass. I'd love a fan like that. Dear Diary. You ever wonder what Duke Nukem would sound like while exploring this weird town? Okay. Hold on. All right, let's look at this journal we got really quick. Who has It's not a journal. Journals are way too manly for this. This is a kid's diary. And a weird kid, too. Look at the shit. He's got, like, some chalk shit scrawled on the floor and stuff. It's got me using words like scrawled. I hate to admit it, but Scott is a good kid. He's hardworking, takes care of me when I'm drunk. He's a man of his word. I'm starting to like him. I like him, too. Scott's a good guy. Did I see her again? How can that be? Why doesn't the medication work anymore? Did you give me cheap pills? No, no one likes cheap pills. If you're going to be getting high, get high on the good shit. Am I right? That's right. No, that can't be. He's as guilty as I am. We're all in on it together. He can't abandon me. They can't abandon me. But this just got abandonment issues. I don't relate to that at all, you know. All right. Ever since Scott asked about her, I've started to see Sophia again. Fucking Sophia. Why did he have to mention her? I need more pills. I think I'm going crazy. Oh, Lord. I know I'm a sinner. I realize it now. That's why I'm going crazy. I know that nothing I do will bring her back. I pray that our sins will not pass down to our children. Please forgive us for what we've done. Is there supposed to be like a timeline here or something? Oh, no, that fucking weirdo over there is like jotting down notes and shit. I don't like writing. Writing's not good. You're just going to have to figure this shit out yourself, buddy. Here, I'll make it easy for you. I'll just take a picture of that. All right. And then Andrew Reed. That's Andrew Reed. Who is Andrew to Scott? That. Why are you asking questions like that, dude? Is Andrew gay? I mean, that's fine. It's 2025. Why would we judge a person for that? So, Reed's dad works at the mansion, I guess. Now you got me all fucking invested in this shit. I don't fucking care. When you're burning shit on the floor like that, that's just... You're a weirdo. Oh my god, look at all those pills. Hell yeah. What is this? One pill with water. Just down that shit in one go. You don't need water. Like, pussies drink water. What even is this? Xanax? Oh, antidepressants. Like he's depressed or something. Ugh. All right. Well, can I take this? No, I can't. Oh, look at that. I'm happy that we have toilet paper dispensers that don't take your knees out like the hotel. No wonder this town went up in smoke. Sorry about the pun. We got a house that's burned down right now. You got 4 us. That's not a very good U. That's more of a V than a U. Like, come on, guys. You can do good angles with a knife. You just got to be creative with it. Take your time, slowly move it around. You don't just straight slashes like that. There's no art. There's no art. And with that, I am disgusted with this. I'm going to move back. You take back over. Oh. I don't have time for this. Okay. We are all out of bubblegum, Blue App. How you doing? So, this feels like jilted lever territory for me. Like, this is a bit bizarre. This is the type of shit that, you know, makes practitioners get a bad reputation, you know. So they're like, I'm going to scrawl random things on the wall, and then we're going to burn our house down, and we're talking about making copious amounts of pills and stuff. Like, there's a lot of bad things here. Evie, when you played this, did you note the placement of the toilet paper dispensers in the hotel? I just want to point this out, guys. If you went to a hotel and the toilet paper dispensers were as close to your knees as they are in this place, then I would not want to live there.
Blue App 06 cheered. X10. People are saying it's your birthday. Can 10 cents get you some bubble gum?
What is this, 1953? Thank you for the 10 cents. Or the 10 biddies, Blue App. I appreciate it. I don't think that you can get bubble gum for that cheap anymore. Probably not. I know I've got the old man glasses and stuff on, but back in my day, you could get some Bazooka Joe for 5 cents. Along with your first house. So this is look at the location of this toilet paper dispenser. I bought 15 sticks of gum for $1.50 yesterday. You can totally swipe a stick for a dime. Okay, Cubus. Okay. 1. Did you legitimately buy gum yesterday? That's crazy. Could you imagine trying to use the bathroom and just like, what even is this? That's bad. That's super bad. The next room toilet paper is gonna be the bowl. No, they're all like that. I checked. I just thought that was funny. Okay, so what do we got here? Andrew Reed. Hots for Scott. Dad works at mansion. Hallucinates. Takes pills, possibly pagan, burned house down. Interesting. I bought gum yesterday for jury selection. Oh. Extends to keep you in the ride. What else do we got? Scott is the pastor's son. Has cabin. Dating Trish. Cabin near missing boy. I'll be back a bit later. Got a work thing I need to take care of. Leave and lurk. Thank you for the lurk, EP. Much appreciated. So if I can get a Jimmy, I can unlock this car. Do I have a Jimmy? I don't. But I can get a Jimmy. Alright. Do I have any other locations of interest? We can go to the photo lab. That's, where is the photo lab again? I have pictures of it. That's gonna be... 5 Walnut. So Walnut is right here. Oh, Oliver's Photography. Imagine that. Alright. Could have just, like, seen that. I've used the same punchline twice on one stream now. I'm gonna cool the jets. It's alright. Could be back later, or I could stay here like a true birthday friend. Anyways, bye. I'm hungry. Ooh, farmer's market. Specially selected cheeses, pie jams, and jellies. Can you get some food here? I'm probably starving. The jets are quite cold with Aaron Rodgers. Blow up Aaron Rodgers can go fuck himself. Fucking diva, man. That's what happens when everyone, every bit of your success is somebody else's fault when it doesn't work out. Like, own it. Who thought that the Jets would reject Aaron Rodgers? No, we've seen enough. You're done, son. Sure has enough money to remove some ribs. You know, that's the other thing. He's good to go. He's a multi-millionaire. I have no sympathy for his situation. Get paid millions of dollars to work playing the game that you love, and then you become so bitter and hateful that you can't enjoy that anymore. You got to make it miserable for everybody else. All right, that's enough talking shit about Aaron Rodgers. But yeah, you're not wrong. He's probably just fine. I don't like that guy. As far as quarterbacks go, I really don't. Him and Deshaun Watson. Oof. Oh, Deshaun Watson. Give him the hotel with no toilet paper. Oh, he'll love that. What the shit? What is this? We got hanging laundry in the alleys? Okay. where we're at right now. All these things are boarded up. So we are investigating the murder of the mayor's wife. She was found killed. The pastor's son was suspected of doing the murder because he was seen arguing with the victim shortly before she was found. I don't necessarily think that he did that, but there are some other things about the pastor's son that's a bit weird. Yes, officer, he was knocking on everyone's door. I'm an investigative journalist, so we're trying to figure out who killed her, how she got killed, and there's something else. Where am I at now? Is that the church? Are we the church? So this town is like dead because of limitations and not story. This town is a ghost town. No one lives here anymore. It's legitimately not a thing now. Okay, we're in the cemetery. It's basically one of those little quaint towns that isn't popular enough to keep anyone's interest. So people just kept on moving away. Alright, so we got Andrew Reed. This is the dad. No, this is not the dad. This is... Okay, so he's dead. Alright. He died in 1995. So, either before or after the killing of... I wonder if Andrew Reed killed the mayor's wife in a fit of jealous rage. Surprisingly a little overgrowth. Yeah, this is really going against my concept that grass is overgrown in a civilization that doesn't tend to it for a while. Like, zombies could walk through here just fine, and I would know that they're exactly where they're at. I wouldn't have to mow anything down. Timothy Sanders, Christopher Burke, Raymond Brown. Everyone loves Raymond. He's eternally loved. So, Gary Roberts, Henry Johnson, in our hearts forever. That's another 95. Wanda Tyler, 96. So this is post tragedy. Beloved wife. Oh, actually, hold on. Gary Roberts. What was the wife's name again? Trisha Roberts. Oh. Trisha. Is that the daughter? Vivian Roberts. Alright, so this is the mother and daughter. We're trying to figure out who killed Vivian and why. That's the mayor's wife. I think this is the mayor's daughter right here. So, okay, we have several deaths. And interestingly enough, if this is... Never mind. That's probably grandpa or brother. Ian Goldberg, Susie Whitman, lovely mother, sister, and friend. Pamela Fields. Scott Brooks. November 15th. There's Scott. Died November 15th. Who? Vivian? So Vivian here died in August. Do we have any word on when Hamlet or Trisha died? No. He's 12 years older than me. John Hopkins. Victoria Hopkins. Jesse Elliott. Philip Young. And this looks like... What are you? Are you for the boy? Unmarked grave. That's lovely. So we do have a missing boy to concern ourselves with. He went missing when Joshua Taylor is the one that went missing. I don't see any mark for him. There's Tyler. Andrew Reed, perhaps fittingly, has a weird unmarked or marred grave anyway. Nothing to unlock that with. Alright, I wonder if the unmarked grave is for the boy. Now I want a Jimmy, so I can unlock all these cars. Okay, so we were just here. Here is the Trinity Church. This is an intriguing game. It's one of those ones that kind of keeps you moving in a direction. Can't open the church. Wonder where we can get a key for it. Yeah, Scott's got a cabin in the woods, which is not weird and suspicious at all. It was located near where the boy went missing. So yeah, this is who we're trying to figure out. This is Scott Brooks here. He's the pastor's son. The hospital closed. Sheriff went away. Vivian's murder report. Letter to Daniel. Okay. Takes care of me when I am drunk, and he's a man of his word. I'm starting to like him. Did I see her again? How does the medication work? Did he give me cheap pills? No, this can't be. He's as guilty as I am. Okay, so Andrew... Guilty conscience. June 10th. When did the boy go missing? So... Sorry, I'm trying to, like, lock in a timeline here. I know of a missing flyer that's in the sheriff's office and the inn. So I'll check that out. hopefully I can figure out what the combination is to the classified folder cabinet. Okay, so Joshua Taylor went missing November 3rd. $1989. Last seen on the playground. How is he biracial? He doesn't look biracial. He looks like... Where's favorite blue jacket has a scar below his left eye? Huh. That's a mop. I can't use a mop. Maybe he's Scottish and English? Maybe. Maybe. I suppose. Hey, not a 555 number? You gonna give it a call? Did you know that your number shows up in this video game talking about Paynes Creek murders? Leave me alone, kid. I get this call all the time. Oh, this is a cute little patio. Okay. So, a couple places we could go next. We could go to the manor. Actually, I want to go to this photography place. It's right next to the farmer's market, so let's go there. If I can get into the photography place anyway. It's a unique looking door. It's not a very trusting town. All these doors are locked. Just say, like, I feel like in a place like this, be a little more trusting. I express disappointment because I can't break into these houses unhindered. No, we're not leaving. Maple Drive. This goes up to the manor. If we follow this down, we should find the photo store. Silver Lake and Walnut. It should be right here. Or maybe it's right here. Here it is. Here's the photography place. At least I know what it looks like. Alright, can't get in there. So there's supposed to be there's supposed to be a toolbox and a shovel in there. But we need to figure out where Oliver, or where Mrs. Patterson lives. Is there... Let's see. No, nothing there. So we'll have to keep an ear out for Mrs. Patterson. Let's go to the... Alright, what do you guys think? Hospital or manor? You guys tell me where to go. Can't get in here. We've investigated this place. The postal service place is locked up. Sheriff's office. We do have a couple of things in the sheriff's office we need to figure out. But I don't have more information yet. Paynes Creek Cemetery. You vote hospital. Okay. Hospital it is. Let's go. We are running. Cubos, are you here? I like having a camera. It's kind of nice to be able to just reference things, you know? I think Glitter had a late night last night. She's kind of... I woke up about like 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning, and she was on her phone just chilling in bed. So she probably passed out for a minute here. Paynes Creek Community Hospital, main entrance. Okay, this is blocked off by a chain that we can definitely not get through at all. This is totally obstructing us. Got some trash out here. People missed the dumpster, I see. Oh, another chained entrance that I definitely can't get through. At least you'd like chain link or something like that. This is the laziest investigative reporter I've ever met. Like, you can't crawl through very, very loosely draped chains. Okay, this straight up opens up. This is a whole thing. All right. Okay, so what do we got here? Trisha Roberts is in the hospital October 9th. Okay. Trisha in hospital. October. Matthew Brooks. Matthew Brooks visited Trisha twice. So she went to the hospital in September. She was in there for a while. Visited frequently by Matthew Roberts. Who's that? Visited by... Oh, that's her dad. Okay, never mind. I'm like, who is this mysterious fellow that... No, that is not her dad. They don't share a last name. For whatever reason, my brain was like, this is Roberts. He's good. Who is Matthew Brooks? Who else is in this hospital? Wendy Fry, Joseph Miller. Oh, we have addresses. Hold on. Can we glean who Mrs. Patterson is? Nope, no Mrs. Patterson. All right. Definitely taking a picture of that, though. So Trisha's in the hospital up to December. Oh. And she's being visited by Matthew Brooks a third time. So she's been in there for months. She died in 95, which means that she didn't make it the rest of the year. James Madison is at 2 Walnut. Everett Ollinger, 7 Pebble Lane. No, we didn't go to Pebble Lane for the burned house. That's a different place. Huh. Matthew Brooks is at 46 Silver Lake Boulevard. Um, 46 Silver Lake. Might just glance at that. Gerald Leaning, Hillary Leaning, probably visiting his wife. Riley's just showing up just because he's not visiting anyone. He's just hanging out. Huh. Okay. I'm actually going to take this picture as well. Just because if Father Matthew forgets his key, place it under the flower pot next to the church. Matthew Brooks is the pastor, which makes sense because Scott Brooks is the pastor's son. All right. I know who that is now. Is pastor / dad. And we have a flower pot. I'll take a picture of that too. Just because. No, I don't want to hear that. Interesting. Reception area will be seated. We're going to come back to the hospital. I feel like the church is going to be a smaller footprint, so we're going to go there and investigate that. If I can get into the church with a key under the flower pot, that's going to be the important thing. Getting lots of cardio in today. So 46 silver. Are we on? We're on Black Pine. We're just walking down the road. Yeah, this is a quaint little town, for sure. There's not a whole lot going on here as far as businesses go. Like, it feels like there's 3 businesses. That's it. So this is technically Silver Lake Road. Pastor lives way away from this place. So, flower pot. Father refers to place it under the flower pot next to the church. One of these flower pots? Can I not move the flower pot? Just walk right over it. That's what we can do. These are flower pots, right? Unless they're like the flower pot that's like opposite courtyard. Well, that's annoying. I thought I saw a flower pot in this cemetery here. You know, that's actually an intriguing thought, Zona. Being able to just go and visit abandoned ghost towns, essentially. This is more flower pot than anything I've seen so far, since it literally has flowers in it. And not even abandoned. I'd love to visit inhabited ones. Yeah, that's fair too. It's nice to see mountain towns and stuff. There's a game I got on Xbox that Uberbrook, I think is what it's called. It's kind of fun. I'll be right back, guys.
Cat, I'm a kitty cat, and I dance, 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 and I dance, dance, dance. Cat, I'm a kitty cat, and I dance, 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 and I dance, dance, dance.
Okay, so... Oh, hello. In or under? That is not under, you lazy sack. I'm sorry. Delete that photo. Yeah, that's subtle. It's shaped like a cross. I wonder if it goes to the church or not. All right, we are in the church. Another Holy Bible, just a stack of them. Okay, what do we got? Church will be closed for a funeral of Andrew Reed. So Andrew Reed died June 19th. About a year after he's talking about feeling guilty. Actually, look at this again. So, I admit it, but Scott is a good kid. He's hardworking, takes care of me when I'm drunk. He's a man of his word. Did I see her again? How can that be? Why doesn't the medication work anymore? Is he seeing ghosts of his past? He's as guilty as I am. We're all in it together. He cannot abandon me. They can't abandon me. Ever since Scott asked about her, I started to see Sophia again. Why did he have to mention her? I need more pills. Guilty about Sophia? Who is Sophia? Okay, so August 29th, 1994. I know I am a sinner. I realize it now. That's why I'm going crazy. I know that nothing I do will bring her back. I pray that our sins do not pass down to our children. Please forgive us for what we have done. So is he talking about like what his wife and him did? Need a handyman? Have odd jobs that need done by a dependable, experienced, friendly guy? Who does this? Go from one end to the other. Don't grab from both ends. What are you doing? Well, Scott Brooks, the handyman. He fixes things in town. Oliver's photography. Taking your favorite moments in time and holding them still. that almost feels like a threat. Is it your favorite moment? We're gonna hold it hostage. It will. You don't move. Don't move. We've got this. Oliver Gibson specializes in candid portraits and scenic photography. He is known for providing fun, eye-catching, and beautifully photographed stories that celebrate strong emotional connections. Aw. Lovely. Just so you guys know, I know it's the 90s, but no smoking in church, all right? It's just a slice of life stuff. It's not. The floor is nice. The floor is lovely. Wouldn't want to walk on this barefoot though. That would be a problem. Also, if you're kneeling on this, that's gonna fuck up people's knees. Just saying. Everyone's got flashlights here. Another Holy Bible. Just because. Okay, so we have. We'll go in there. Let's go upstairs. That's the confession booth. Do we have anything in the pews? We do. Hello. Mansion worker Andrew Reed's charred body found in his burnt home. You could still crack a beer? I know, right? At around 11:25 last night. It is June 7th. Died June 7th. At around 11:25 p.m. last night, a fire broke out on 7 Black Pine Road, Paynes Creek. Andrew Reed, the owner of the house, was found deceased with third-degree burns from head to toe. He was seated on the couch in the living room next to the fireplace when the fire likely started. The cause of the fire has not yet been determined, but the sight of alcoholic bottles on the floor suggests that the carpet may have been soaked and helped increase whatever set the incident off. According to possible witnesses, Andrew was seen drunk last night when he was leaving Anne's Courtyard Inns and Suites. Police found bottles of empty vodka in the living room next to the fireplace. No foul play is detected at this moment. Andrew Reed, a gardener and handyman for the Roberts family for more than 2 decades, has a wife and son who, it doesn't really say more. Interesting. When did Vivian die? Okay. This does not tell me a date. So, that does not make sense. The funeral happened in July. Wanda. I think Wanda is probably Andrew's wife. Charles did not utter a word. He was most quiet. Most of the town came and paid their respects. Curious. Letter to Daniel. And here we go. Okay. July 19th is when she died. So about half of a month after Andrew burned to death. So those aren't linked. Or if they are, then they're loosely linked. At least as far as timing goes. Like it could be just be one dude going around town and cleaning up everything in one night. You know, first I gotta go burn Andrew, then I go get in a fight with my girlfriend's mom, you know, then kill her, then random light switch. Alright, what do we got? That is locked. Okay, this looks like the pastor's office, maybe? Secret door. Just gotta pull one of these books, right? Apparently not. No burned evidence in the fireplace. Hmm. 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 Scott looks very, very similar to Joshua Taylor. Red hair. Was Joshua Taylor a love child of the pastors? I don't think it's is that Kevin Bacon? I don't think it is. I'll take a picture of that too. Just because. Also, hello. I returned the tools back to the storage room. All right. All right, so he's got the... Oh, this is new. Okay. Scott Brooks pleads not guilty to killing ex-mayor's wife, Vivian Roberts. Main murder suspect denies killing former employer. Scott Brooks, the adopted son. Okay, so Scott does not look like... So he's adopted. I wonder, okay, maybe Joshua Taylor is his brother. Adopted. Looks a bit like Joshua Taylor. Scott Brooks, the adopted son of Father Matthew Brooks of Paynes Creek Trinity Church, pled not guilty in court yesterday. According to Scott, he met with Vivian in the woods that night, but went home after their meeting and did not step out of his cabin for days. When he left her, Vivian was still alive. When asked why he met with Vivian, Scott's answer was that they met to discuss about personal matters, and it was only between the two of them. Scott denied further questioning, stating only that he had nothing to do with Vivian's murder, that whoever killed Vivian must have committed the crime after he had left. As to why Scott was at his cabin for days after Vivian was killed, Scott explained that he did not even know that Vivian had been murdered. Staying at the cabin just is something he has always done, and he feels at ease while at home. Scott is currently detained at the county jail. No bail has been set for his release. All right. All right, so Scott's holding his ground here. We have another combination. Combo lock on pastor's desk. So we have a lot of combination locks. Let's make a what do we got? Combo locks. Sheriff's office. Pastor's desk. Cemetery. Gate. There's the stump lock that's by the playground. There's some dates marked on this calendar. Mass final court appearance is what, October 12th? Yeah, public baptism. Why has he got a court appearance? All right. Are you guys enjoying this? I'm enjoying this. I think it's fun. I think it's interesting. We're piecing it all together. Alright, so we got tools in a storage room. Is this a storage room? That didn't work. I like that I can make comments. Oh, absolutely. But more reasonable toilet paper placement. That hotel, they expect a 5-star rating. When I'm going to keep harping on the toilet paper placement. Also, this is the first medicine cabinet that I've been able to open. Now I kind of want to go revisit all of the bathrooms and see if maybe I just wasn't diligent enough in trying to open the medicine cabinets. Okay, we have somebody's bedroom here. Oh, at church. Interesting. Didn't even mean to do that. Just okay. So this is Scott's room, I'm assuming. Meeting Trisha on September 17th. Regular old toy airplane. Oh my god, look at that pencil sharpener. Holy shit. That is old school. Okay. Scott was adopted in 1985. 1985. Brother Matthew picked me up from the orphanage today. He said I will be staying with him for now, and I can call him Dad if that's okay with me. On Monday, he will bring me to sign something. He says that after signing, my name is not just Scott, but Scott Brooks. I'm glad I have a home. Brother Matthew brought me to the attic today. There are so many wooden toys, and he made them all himself. He asked me to choose one that I liked. I chose the toy plane. It looks so cool. He says he can teach me carpentry when I'm a bit older. He even made a secret place for me in my room so I could put my special treasures inside. I love Father Matthew. I'm going to try something. 4685. I feel like a combination would be important to somebody. He might remember the date that he got adopted, so 4685, maybe. The older boys are always bullying me. They call me a bastard child and a weirdo. They said that that's why my parents didn't want me. What does bastard mean? Father Matthew says I should be patient, but they threw stones at me. Father Matthew cleaned my wounds. It's painful. Father Matthew told me to forgive and forget. He said they don't know what they're doing. I like Father Matthew, but I hate the boys. Trisha defended me today. The boys walked away when she said her dad is going to catch them and put them in jail. I want to be like Trisha's father. I want to be the next Charles Roberts. That way no one will ever bully me. Derek is always there whenever Trisha invites me to play. He is 5 years older than me. He's like her bodyguard or something. And he's really good at drawing. He gave me one of the drawings today. He says he only gives drawings to friends. I wish I could draw like him. Maybe I can make a wooden toy car for his next birthday. Okay. I'm going to try this. Um, 4685. 6485. Okay, that didn't work. 1985. 666. 6. All right. Interesting. So the date didn't hold relevance. That's fine. That's fine. Guess we'll come back to it then. We also have a locked room up there. Storage. Here we go. What's in here? Scott's things. Cups. Hey. got that. Why does the pasture have a Slim Jim? Why does the pasture have a Slim Jim? What's going on? Slash safes chest in church storage. You opened the devil's box. You are why everyone died, probably. Lockers at hotel. Stump at playground. All right. Well, I know what we're doing next. We go break into everyone's cars. All right, let's see here. This door just kind of... So... No. That's basement. I don't want to go into the church's basement. Oh. Okay. All right. Back into the antechamber. There's a little bathroom here. I could open the medicine cabinet again. Which makes me think that maybe I need to revisit all the medicine cabinets in town. In case somebody's got pills in one of them. I have a kitchen or some other like detail that I need to know about. I'll stay at the cabin tonight. I don't need dinner. Scott. So Scott's being estranged now. He's like, "Fuck you, Dad. I'm going to my cabin in the woods." Another Bible just chilling out. Nope. Alright. Guess we go downstairs. Alright. This is a much larger footprint than I thought it would be. It's locked. Locked basement at church. Okay. Can I crawl under the table? No, I cannot. Alright, church has been, quote, thoroughly investigated. Go check out the burned house again. Oh, no, we have cars. We have cars to break into. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Cars. Can I get into it? Everyone's favorite movie. Cars. Indeed. We are an expert locker or a carjacker is what we are. So nothing in here. I'll leave these open. Just let me know that I've already investigated them. Alright, so we're looking at all the cars in town. Hello, another car. How are you today? nothing really in that one. Not really seeing anything in that one. Okay. Any more cars up here? Yeah, that just leaves town. I am enjoying it quite a bit. Did you find a stump at the playground, Evie? We're just breaking into all the cars in town. Some theories that I have so far. I have a feeling that Scott might be related to the missing boy. They both have red hair. That's the only thing that's making me think that they might be related. Plus, Scott's cabin is close proximity to where the boy went missing. And I'm thinking like love child or something like that. I don't know. Hard to say. Oh, we got some documents. What do we got? Read. Oh, private investigator Steve Moss. So Steve Moss is a private investigator. I came across your name through a close friend of mine. She highly recommended you, saying you are a person of integrity and a very reliable investigator, so I would like for you to investigate the case that happened in 1995 in a town called Paynes Creek of the murder of Vivian Roberts. I was there when it happened. The body had been placed in front of the mansion gates for everyone to see. A few days later, Scott Brooks was apprehended as suspect. However, there wasn't enough evidence. He was soon released. 18 months later, the police filed Vivian's case as unsolved. I tried to forget everything, but I just can't. I simply want to know the truth. I have enclosed a copy of the threat letter that Vivian received the day she died. I hope it helps. For safety purposes, I'd like to remain anonymous at this time. I'll give you the first payment in good faith that you will agree to my offer. When the case is solved, I will pass you the rest of the payment. I know what she did. Meet me by the well at midnight. You know which one. Come alone. Okay, so Vivian met somebody at a well. Okay. I am definitely taking notes. The investigation progress is slow. I've tried to reach people, but many of them have left Paynes Creek, and those who still remain are starting to move out. I found some evidence showing that things aren't what they seem. The media didn't have it right. I need to interview some people who worked at the mansion. I've been too wary and haven't reached out yet. Matthew seems to be Scott's legal parent. Still won't talk to him yet. I'll have to visit St. Patrick's Orphanage tomorrow. It's a day drive from here. I know Scott found something there. There's something not quite right with all of this. Vivian married Charles in 1971. After the marriage, she became vice president of Roberts Mining Company and went into a slump after the mining accident in Oh, okay, so that's the accident where there's a lot of folks that died. But her resilience to not give up led to her rebuilding the company from the ground up. She supported local businesses such as the Paynes Creek Community Hospital to revitalize a small village. Looks like she was publicly very active. Too active? She was taken to Paynes Creek Community Hospital for an emergency operation in 1974. Trisha Roberts was born just before that. Vivian was hospitalized for a few months. She was reliant on Dr. Henry Johnson during that period. Joshua Taylor is a love child of Vivian's. But, like, you'd know if she was pregnant, right? Oh, oh, security room. Security code mansion is going to be 025241. Obviously, I'm not keeping all the details that I need to. I got to take a picture of this missing flyer. Okay, never mind. I'm silly. But I'll still take a picture of it because for whatever reason, I thought that January was June 1976. It was what? 1974, so 2 years prior. All right. All right. Never mind. Let's put a pin in the theory that the missing boy is somehow related to the Roberts family. We did find some good stuff here. Is there more to get though? Let's see here. Hello? So I feel like the private investigator might be dead. Bloody handprint? Hey Jin, how you doing? Okay, let's do a dossier on this fellow here. What happened to Stephen Moss? PI investigating Vivian. Car abandoned. Looking into Reed death. You're doing pretty okay? Well, I'm glad to hear that. Birthday is tomorrow, but I'm doing my stream today, so, you know. There's no penmanship on that threatening letter. So we can't really say one way or another who that is, like linked through penmanship clues. All right, there's just a rent due. Late payment for room. Where is key? Probably with the body. wonder if there's a key in here somewhere that I'm just not finding. Yeah, so all these keys are here. There's no spare key, no master key. Okay. Fine.
Hi, this is Oliver Gibson. I just wanted to thank you for letting me borrow your toolbox and shovel. I'm currently out of town for a few days, and I didn't get the chance to return it yet. In the case you need them, it's currently sitting in my photo lab. Ask
Also,
Mrs. Patterson for my spare key.
why does he need a shovel? Why does Gibson need a shovel? Did he kill Moss and bury him somewhere? Need shovel. Any plans this weekend, guys? You guys doing anything fun or interesting? All right. What does that badge tell us? TwitchCon. Oh. Text-to-speech monster not doing anything. What are we doing? Is it just not thinking? It's not doing its job. Just loafing around? Excellent. I think I might have sushi tomorrow for my birthday. Tell us, how you doing, buddy? Did you already retire? Or is that... You said August, right? August was your official retirement date, but like... Okay. That's when your terminal starts? Gotcha. June 12th is your ceremony. That's not too far away. I wish I could commit to like coming down to see things like that, but I just... I don't know, it's a travel. Well, I hope it goes well. I hope you have lots of folks that show up and definitely send you off right, you know. Don't write him off as Glue Factory chum yet. Dallas is fine. He's fine. Still got some hang time on him. New job starts June 30th. Hell yeah, that's what's up. Right. So we're in the hospital, which isn't scary or ominous at all. It's the back of a... I thought that was like a thing that just goes into the next room, you know? Receptionist desk. Hello. Okay. Trisha is in 203. It's not at home in Washington. I'm still staying at Yuma, but I've got a civilian job with one of the Reaper squadrons here. Oh, gotta love those RPAs, right? I worked with the Predators and the Reapers down in New Mexico. Those are weird jets, man. Those are very weird jets. Dallas, I have to ask you a question. If you are familiar with a Reaper, what are your thoughts on a jet-powered Reaper drone from the Transformers movie? I saw that thing in theaters, and like, if you guys don't know what I'm talking about, the Predator and the Reaper, one's the MQ-1, one's MQ-9. The Reaper is designed for blowing shit up. It's not there for surveillance. The Predator is. That's the one that's flying around and it's a bit smaller. Either way, both of these jets are very, very. They're small, and you can put one together in like a day, fresh out of a crate. And to think that you're putting a jet engine on the back of one of these things, it would fly apart. They would completely fly apart. Okay, so we have a pin here with 1964 on the back. Possible combination, 1964. Okay. Your best friend used to fly those? He also used to be a Black Hawk pilot. I mean, some people debate whether or not you could consider flying those. You're in a Connex with a satellite. It's just like sending signals and stuff. I still don't know if I can consider drone operators. Talos is hitting right on what I'm talking about. I will say this. Drone operators are privy and exposed to all of the traumas, visually speaking, that pilots are generally exposed to and see and do. Like that's one of the reasons why I couldn't be a sensor operator when they were really seeking out getting folks to be sensor operators. You could get $90,000 as a cross-training bonus for becoming a sensor operator. But my issue was I was a little too close to the button. You know, I have indirectly killed people in the military by maintaining the equipment that sends bombers out to go do things like bombing things. So I am several steps away from the deaths, but being a sensor operator, you're the guy going like locked on target, go, and like you're super close to the missile launch, you know. My brain couldn't really cope with that type of closeness to the activity. He's medically retired from being a Black Hawk pilot because of chronic migraines, so he went into the drone program. He had a funny career. Started as Navy, ended as Army. Huh. Well, kudos to him. I hope that his migraine issues get good treatment, because that would suck having constant migraines. My eye has only recently stopped twitching, after leaving the military. I can't imagine why, maybe I'm separated from one of the stresses that I was dealing with. All right, so we got rooms. Your migraines just started. I'm sorry, Talus. How could the phone be busy when there is no one in town? I think it's more of a disconnected tone than a busy tone. Medical records. I definitely want to get into there. Medication for it grounds him, so he's still dealing with them. The other thing that annoys me with the drones in general, like their landing gear is trash, so they're prone to crashing. Okay, this hospital is huge. There's the station emergency center. Place is buttoned up tight. Dude, this place would be nice back in its heyday. I got my BDD submitted, so we'll see what my disability rating is in a few months. Now, let's say you get 100%. Would that change things for you? Also, Talus, do not fall into the trap of me tough veteran Marine, me not experience pain that I can't handle, so document fucking everything. I know how we have the stigma that surrounds us where we have to be macho fucking men and we're not allowed to show weakness or anything. Like, fuck that. The military took its pound of flesh from us, and they need to compensate. If you got any questions, we can talk offline about, you know, processes and things to watch out for, but I want to make sure you're taken care of, my friend. Okay, nothing out there as far as I could tell. A nurse's station. If I get 100%, it just means I can work an easier job to maintain my current or slightly better standard of living. That's kind of where I'm at right now. I'm very appreciative for what I have. Wanda Tyler. And the options that it gives me. Man, they're actually doing their jobs here. No one's leaving one thing unlocked. Like, come on, guys. And yet, here we go. Detective Journal telling us how to break into car doors again. Are ghosts real? In search of the truth of the dead, what happens when a person dies? These are questions that mankind has been asking since the beginning of our existence, and yet there is no concrete scientific explanation that can prove that such things exist. But what if they are real? More importantly, what if that person has unfinished business here on this earthly plane? According to Nathaniel Anderson, spiritualist and writer of Spirits of the Dead, the spirit world is very real, and everyone is destined to go there. However, when people die with resentments in their heart, they are unable to pass through the gates towards the designated realm, the spirit world. This is due to things that they were affected by while they were on Earth. We call these lost souls ghosts. Ghosts are spirits in an unhealthy state. Some of them seek revenge, but almost all of them seek some form of resolution, depending on the level of hurt they received before passing and their level of maturity while on Earth. The levels of resolution range from lesser indemnity to greater indemnity. Thanks. The range goes from Small to big. All right, guys. Every motherfucker in town tears the same pieces off of this flyer. Okay. So we got a basement and 2 floors. We said Trish was in where? Oh, shoot. 203. So she is right here. Wanda is in here too. I'm actually gonna take a picture of this. Hey, I have hospital map. So I don't really need to, but let's look at this. Wanda. She's not in here. Unless I'm just not reading this right. So why do we have a key? Where does Wanda live? Hello. That's Tyler, not Taylor. That maybe. Yeah, that's not. This is right here. We got combination locks for all the nurses. Nurse lockers. Susan. Catherine. Lisa and Maureen. So, got it. Appreciate y'all hanging out, guys. Like, it's fun having conversations and having silly observations and stuff as we're like working our way through this. If you guys have seen this and don't want to spoil it, please don't spoil it. But if you guys have like observations that you're like, maybe I should go and check out, I wouldn't mind gentle nudging. You know what I mean? So we got the medical records. Good. Alcohol swabs. Hell yeah. Definitely going to go check out medical records because I think we can find out more about what happened to Trish there. Nurse's station. Doctor's office. Nurse's room. So we're right here. 14 is the break room. So technically this should be... Yep, that is a break room, all right. Room 102. People can't handle the truth, apparently? What's going on here? My problem with scenes like this, where they're closing these doors and stuff, is like, you got a diary here of a room that I need to find out before I do this. Let's see here. Hospital closed. In 1996 is when this hospital was closing, right? And yet we have... Oh, hello. Wanda's diary. Okay. Derek visits me every day. Sometimes he smuggles the snacks that I like, knowing that I would never get them from the nurses. Other times he brings me flowers. They smell so wonderful. He knows that I love sense and sensibility and reads me a chapter or two every time he's here. If he doesn't have to drive Charles for a few days, he stays past visiting hours and sleeps on an armchair, tending to my needs. During the night, he gives the nurses a break. He's such a good kid. My hair is falling off more now. I really don't like chemotherapy sessions. They make me throw up afterwards. Every time Derek visits me, it pains me to see him holding back his tears. I want to comfort him, saying I'm getting better, but my appearance betrays me. Sometimes I wonder if my life has any meaning at all, having mostly worked my whole life for the Roberts family. What will people say at my funeral? Will Derek think of me as a mother who was always there for him? I could have done so much more. Only there was more time. Cancer victim. Derek, his son. Wonder what we do with this key. This adds a kind of surrealness to this room. And yeah, Blue App, this is a touching everything simulator. I know I read you said that earlier, but I just didn't say it out loud. We're definitely touching everything that we can. Watch as someone's urine sample is... Yeah, I'm definitely feeling like we can go and investigate all the medicine cabinets now. It is definitely not a talking simulator. This is true. Alright, that's the doctor's office. Stairwell. Nothing in there. Oh. We got a doctor's key card. That'll be good. Oh, hey. Oh, whoa. Oh, no. Hmm. Apparently. Okay. I don't think we're here alone anymore, y'all. That legitimately freaked me the fuck out.
I'm in danger!
I agree with you. Okay. Not a fan of this at all. Huh. All right. Storage. Medical records. Let's unlock this. Close the door behind me. Power's off. Okay. Henry Johnson is the doctor. James Comley. This is an allergy to nuts. There's nothing here. Like, no information. Patient requests confidentiality on this report. Patients aware of this report. Family physician. Okay. Heart disease. Nothing there. Bonnie Ramsey with heart disease. Specialist cardiologist. Okay. Andrew Reed. Okay. This is something. Alcoholic, mental and emotional illness. He's unstable. Jason Gomez. Diabetes, hypoglycemia. This tells me where they live anyway. 2 Walnut. Bonnie Ramsey. Known allergies, almonds. Known allergies, nuts. Five Clover Street is James Comey. I don't think I'm going to need that info. Kyle Thornton. Stroke. That's no good. Jeff Schneider. We got a new doctor who's entered the fray. Marlon Fox. Oh, this is fancy. Diabetes, hypoglycemia. Rebecca Harder. Seizures, blackout. Right. So we're getting all the addresses anyway. Raymond Brown. And he died. We found his grave. Heart disease. Pre-syncope. Arrhythmia. Oh. Patient needs to be monitored daily. He relies heavily on his medication, and without the appropriate care, he could die. Raymond Brown. New therapy. Wanda Tyler. All right. 43 Silver Lane Boulevard. Wanda lives at 43. We're going to go check that out. Cancer. Wanda Tyler again. Eastway Insurance. Cytomax. Raymond Brown again. Kyle Thornton again. These people have issues, like a lot of not repeat offenders, but folks that are in and out of the same place over and over again. Maybe there's just separate reports for their medication. Marlon Fox. And this is all medication. Okay. Purpose of the form is to provide the patient with necessary information they need to give to their employer to help the employer make decisions about accommodating the patient. Kyle Thornton. Restrictions or limitations permanent. Date of appointment indicated NA if applicable. Examination of payment and my assessment of findings of health information. What happened to... Oh, this is workers' comp. Same for Andrew Reed. Just 2 to 4 weeks, though. Not permanent. Traces are indicated. Please mark your selections. 886. It's a weird little scribble. 398, 333. What? I wonder what that means. Nothing in there. All right. So Kyle Thornton and Andrew Reed got workman's comp.
Hello again, Miss Roberts. How are you doing? What should we talk about today? The nurses have notified me that you haven't been eating your meals. Is there something wrong with the food? We know that currently this is a rough time for you. Your father has been asking for you. He wants to know if he can talk to you.
So that's Trisha. She's not eating food. Can somebody let Catherine know that I found her missing pin and I placed it in one of the drawers in the lobby? If she's wondering, I found it in the basement storage. She needs to take better care of her things. So that's Catherine's pin. Can probably do 1964 for her combo. Let's see if we can get into her locker. Let's do that, shall we? I think we've got everything in medical records. Yeah. I hate that the power went off. That, ugh. So suddenly, too. Catherine, so... Hey! Alright. So, Catherine's... That's cleared off. May 19th, 1993. Norma Jefferson was admitted to PCH at 10:24 a.m. Her son found her on the side of the bed and immediately called us. We tried to reach Dr. Johnson, but we were not able to. After the third try, we gave up and called Dr. Schneider, who was not supposed to be on duty. It's the third time that we failed to reach Dr. Johnson. He's never been unreachable this many times before. Susan has been sick 3 days in a row, with Catherine calling in sick at the last moment. Tonight's staff will be extremely short-handed. I have agreed to do double shifts this weekend. Is this Catherine? Did Catherine steal this from somebody? It is unfortunate that 8-year-old Timothy Scott drowned. Rumor was that he was trying to retrieve his toy and lost his grip. He was alone while everyone else was playing in the playground. His body was found 3 hours later in the river near the hunting cabin. I was at the end of the hallway when I saw a young lady standing outside Dr. Johnson's office. It was 11:15 p.m. and the visiting hours were over. I called out to her. She turned to me and promptly walked away. Couldn't be exactly sure, but I thought she looked drenched. I looked out of the window. It wasn't raining. Are we seeing ghosts? What is... No, not that. Nurse's logbook, okay. Just for shits and giggles. No, didn't work. All right, that's fine. All right, what else do we got on this floor? The basement's small. Let's go check out the basement. Definitely not where any killers are going to be. Let's not check out the basement. It's bolted from behind. Interesting. Elevators aren't working. Yeah, I got it. Dude, I don't like this. I got one of those mats that lays underneath your chair and it curls up. It's like a really cheap one that we got from like a thrift store or something like that. It works, but I need to find a way to get it pinned down. Okay, what else we got going on here? Where I feel like I'm going to suddenly see somebody standing in the distance, you know? Or maybe I've already seen somebody standing in the distance. The power's off, but the phone should still work. You guys don't know how landlines work? Oh, okay. All right. This is a creepy game. Who locks the bathroom from outside? There's somebody in that bathroom. And that makes me uncomfortable. Adios! With 101% keck. Pantry milk? Oh no. Refrigerate it, guys. Please. Please refrigerate. We read everything else. We read some dude's workman's comp. You can't read obviously like interesting looking documents. Okay. Oh, hello. Dear Hannah, I heard from my mom that you are not feeling well and have to be in the hospital from now on. So I wrote this letter to say I'm really sorry for what I said to you last time. Just wanted our time capsule to be perfect. When you get better, you can put anything you want in our time capsule and you decide where to bury it. I promise. Really hope you get well soon. I miss you. Please write back to me. P.S. You can pass your letter to my mom. She works at the hospital as a nurse. All right, Rhoda and Kin, I'm off to wander and do some things. Have a wonderful stream and enjoy your celebrations tomorrow. Take care, Kane. Thank you for hanging out. Appreciate you. And also thank you for keeping me postured. And I don't have a beverage. I'll go get one. Take care, Kane. Good morning. I'm streaming, by the way.
Chickens haven't been fed yet, have they?
No.
Cat, I'm a kitty cat, and I dance, 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 and I dance, dance, dance. Cat, I'm a kitty cat, and I dance, 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 and I dance, dance, dance.
Ooh. Oh, why is there blood? Holy shit. All right. I'm so glad I got you your letter. I'm sorry too, and thank you for letting me choose where to bury our time capsule. I have a few ideas in mind, and I want you to pick one. Playground, behind the hunting cabin, cemetery, or 4. Okay. Oh, no. I think we found our wooden marker. So we got 3 spots. Oh, no. Oh, I hate it. I hate it so much. Kids being sick and dying just make me unbelievably sad. Oh. All right. For whatever reason, I felt like I needed to clean up this place. Alright, no creepy dudes standing out in the courtyard. That's good. I literally just closed all this. I don't need to... This is why I should have left it open. Nothing in there. Nothing in there. Got it. $209. More stairs. Nothing in this place is ever accessible. What's up, Zona? What's the O for? Also, Infamous, thank you for the birthday wishes. If I didn't say something earlier, I apologize. I think that Trish is in 204. She's in 203. It's 206. Here's 203. Can't get in there. That was me seeing blood at the bottom left on the ice. Yeah. Oh. That's rough. Super rough. Where you're just like, oh no.
Blue
Probably.
App 06 cheered. X10. Can you buy bubblegum for 20 cents?
Thank you for the 10 biddies there as well, Blue App. I appreciate it. These are the smallest treadmills I've ever seen. So we have physical therapy room. What do we got in our inventory? A Jimmy. Everything takes literal keys. Alright, what's the second floor got? Elevator, patient rooms, rehab room, stairs, storage, electric control room is in basement 1. A mortuary, oh god. Ooh. Doctor's office. Next to the cafeteria. Maybe we can get into the doctor's office. With this key card. Hello, we have a third floor. We have the roof. Okay. A little break in the fencing. Someone could fall and die. Like me, if I'm standing here with my killer going to be creeping up behind me. Maybe someone did fall and die. I'm going to go check out that spot. Okay. Let's see if any of these other stairs will go up. So access more of the roof. This one does not. No. Another. That does not. Alright, so of the 3 stairs, only one went up to the roof. We could check the exterior of the hospital really quick, see if maybe there's now where's that broken ledge at? It was actually a pretty small hospital. Alright, so that breakpoint is right. Oh, hi. Whoa. Okay. Straight up got a chalk outline here.
Oh.
What the fuck? That's fucking bizarre. Okay. Floor number 1. Kitchen, cafeteria, doctor's office is 2. So it's over here. 18. What is 18? Stairs. 4 is emergency room. Oh, there's your stairs. This is the doctor's office. Let's use that. Power's off. Oh, well, that's lovely. So we gotta figure out how to turn the power back on to access the doctor's office to figure out what the fuck's going on. .43 Silver Lake Boulevard. That's the key to her house. Let's go check out her house now. Humpty Dumpty was pushed by Woody. Maybe. Also, do we have lights on in these rooms? No, it's just very, very bright for a closeted spot. I love my Master Sergeant mug. The walls are ghosts of they let the outside light in? Maybe. Alright, so Silver Lake Boulevard's over here. 43, 43, 43. Here's Silver Lake. What is this one? 23. 20. 25. We're increasing. 26. 29. No, we're not leaving. What is this one? 31. 30. 39. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. We're getting somewhere. 36. 41. 43. Here we go. All right, we're in Wanda's house. No keys on the key rack. These places must stink. That is a very used tea kettle. Okay, nothing in there. There's stuff like on shelves just out of reach. It's hard to like see if there's something to investigate. All right. Empty bathroom, very small shower stall. I guess you really don't need that much space if you're taking a shower, though. Oh, shit. We went cycling today. Scott said he can ride faster than me. Of course, that isn't true, so we had a competition, and Trisha was our referee. We set the goal line to be the fence in front of the river. I was winning until we almost reached the finishing line. I braked to prevent myself from crashing into the fence, but Scott didn't brake. He pedaled harder as he approached the goal. I yelled at him to stop, but he didn't listen. By the time he crossed the line, it was too late. The brakes did not stop him in time. His bike hit the fence and he was launched into the air, landing on the rocks by the riverbank. I ran to him. There was blood coming from his head and scratches all over his arms and legs. Trisha came up to him and tended to his wounds. She seemed to be sobbing. Even though Scott was the one bleeding, I think I'm hurting more than him. Wonder whose journal this is. While cleaning the garage, Charles approached and asked if I would like to be his chauffeur. He said his current driver wants to spend more time with his grandchildren in planning to retire. I have by the end of the week to decide. It's a good opportunity. I'd get a raise in salary and I'd get to travel around the country. I think I'll say yes. Trisha came today and suggested we make our very own time capsule before I start my new job. I thought it was a good idea. We buried the box near a big stone in the cemetery, so it's in the cemetery. Before leaving, we made a promise to each other that we will open it up in 10 years. I had a chance to walk around New York today, and I went into a bookstore. I remember how much Trisha loved notebooks. There was one that was really cute. It was a bit expensive, but I think she'll like it. I'll surprise her by giving her this notebook on her birthday. I didn't expect to be traveling this much as a driver. On one hand, I miss my mom. On the other hand, I get to stay in nice hotels. I guess it's not a bad deal. This is Derek's diary. Okay. Charles treats me very well. He even gives me extra allowances on these trips. Maybe I'll get something nice for Mom next time. We went hunting near the river. According to Scott, there's a nest in the drain hole that sometimes has eggs. I told him it might be dangerous, but he assured us that it's fine. So off we went. Sure enough, there were eggs. I didn't know what eggs those were and decided to stay a little further away. Scott started collecting them when I noticed something moving. Trisha was able to shout out that it was a snake. I stood there frozen, not knowing what to do. Scott turned and saw the snake. He then spread his arms out and slowly walked backwards. Trisha was behind him. He extended his right hand with a stick toward the snake and slowly placed the bag of eggs on the floor with his left hand. When he reached me, he grabbed my arm and said, "Run." We all ran, screaming our lungs out. I think that's the fastest I ever ran in my life. I miss the old days when it was Trisha, Scott, and myself hunting in the back of the woods playing by the lake. It's not that I don't appreciate what Charles has given to us, such as the house we live in and our jobs. I just miss the time when we were young and carefree. We'd go anywhere and nothing would stop us. I miss Trisha. Why doesn't she realize that I like her? Oh, Derek. She likes Scott. So you have some potential love triangles going on here. and Derek was the driver. Hello. Trisha visited me again. Ever since Scott was fired and she was told not to see Trisha anymore, she's been visiting me quite often. Not only is she angry at Vivian, she's also annoyed with Scott, saying that Scott is avoiding her. I visited Mom today. Her cancer has relapsed. After her tumor disappeared 2 years ago, no one expected it to return again, especially this quickly. Mom looked fine and seemed to be getting used to the hospital visits. Dr. Johnson said the chemotherapy sessions are needed due to late-stage cancer. She would need my support more than ever. Upon leaving, I saw Scott talking with Dr. Johnson. They look serious. I wonder if Scott found a new job after being fired. Dr. Johnson's body was found near Cherry Creek later today. Oh, Dr. Johnson's dead. The police came and interviewed Vivian. Apparently she was seen with Dr. Johnson a lot. Vivian was heard with her voice raised at the police during the interview, for she got frightened and locked herself in her room. I don't know what's going on. The police came to my house to interview me again about the death of Dr. Johnson. I'm so tired of all that happened recently. Scott came back with Father Matthew today. Their lawyer came too. Reporters were waiting at the church asking why they would allow a killer back to Paynes Creek. Trisha came back from the hospital and was desperate to see Scott when Charles and Bernard stopped her. She broke down in tears. What can I do? What the fuck is going on right now? Dr. Johnson, what is your role in all this? Dear Father, how's everything going? So he's getting ready to write a letter to the pastor. Nothing behind there. Need to activate the power again in the hospital so I can get into the doctor's office and figure out what's happening there. Hello? So many diaries in this house. Derek turned 4 today. Vivian organized a small party for him. I really appreciate that what she's done for us. After blowing out the birthday candles, I asked what he had wished for. He said, I wish to see Papa. I did not know what to say to him. I would not tell him his father left us. Vivian is being hospitalized for mental instability. Oh, shit. Dorothy asked me for me to care for Vivian while she remained in the hospital. I wonder how Vivian must be feeling right now, knowing that she might not be able to conceive anymore. Oh. Magdalene wants a boy to continue the family line. Not being able to have children anymore will be devastating for Vivian. Oh, words. I can speak. I can't stand Sophia. What? She's not that pretty. Just barely a year working here and the others are already serving her hand and foot. She's just here to take advantage of the Roberts family. I don't trust her. I wish she'd disappear. Okay, so there's the second mention of Sophia. Did Wanda get with Sophia or get with Andrew and kill Sophia? This whole town's full of people just murdering each other? What the fuck? Huh. We need a tool to fix it. So we got a broken drawer. Oh, no, that's not that. Broken drawer at Wanda's. This feels very much like a Come Home game where you just, through the storytelling of notes and things like that, determining what actually happened. Thank you, Wanda, for your hard work. Catherine? Did Catherine give her that? Okay. So I know no way we need to shovel. Oops, did not necessarily mean to exit, but here we are. Okay. Go in there one more time. Here we go. We didn't go into this room. I'm glad that I came back in here. Does no one have TVs in this town? Just, I can pick up a random book. Okay. Not even gonna read it? Oh, there's a TV. All right. Time to go to the mansion. Let's look for this big rock by the cemetery, though, so I know what we need to open up. Plus, there's another car that we need to jimmy. That's a big rock. Sarah, Trisha, Vivian, Pamela, Scott, Alvin, Philip, Jesse, Victoria, John, Ian, Sarah, Wanda. She's gone. There's the doctor. I don't know who Gary is. Magdalene. That must be Robert's grandma, or Robert's mom, or Charles's mom, I should say. Christopher Burke, Timothy Sanders, and Andrew Reed. No key for the cemetery. That's fine. Okay. Burn over the sheriff's office because there is a car over here. I am. Oh, I can't jimmy my own car. This is my car. Nope. Not already following him. He is most likely love for you to tickle that follow button and leave it tickled at least until he hits 1,000. Only because you want to see me in a French maid outfit. Alright, alright. It would be crazy if I hit 1,000 followers. Not gonna lie. Like, that would be nuts. You got any plans today, Cubos? You're probably gonna go for another hour or two. No, that's not what I say. I'm trying to stay true to what I've said already. You know, if I said I'm gonna do this thing, I'm planning on doing this thing. No, that is not what I say. Cubos. Oh my god.
Oh.
Alright, we're going to the manor. It looks stereotypically pretty. So we need to find a well as well. Find out where Vivian met with this dude or dudette. It's a big manor. What's going on here? It's freaking huge. Alright, patrolling the grounds. Flower beds. Okay. Surprised nothing's growing in the flower beds. Little, hello? What are you? Chianti? We got some wine? Just in a... Just in a box on the side of the house? They don't seem right. Shed. Utility shed. Yeah. Mansion. I hear Glitter outside talking to somebody. I don't know who. She went to go feed the chickens. I did not do that this morning. I probably could have, but I was streaming. Oh my god. It's a loud ass door. And it looks like we've got some pathway over here. As far as plans, it's Saturday, and I'm thinking about trying to pull at least a weekly stream. Like on Saturday, so later this afternoon I might try to bully some JavaScript into doing my bidding. I'm going to change my setup from Firebot to Mixitup. What is better about Mixitup? Or what about Mixitup is good enough to move on from Firebot? I'm curious. Alright, so these doors open just fine. Dr. Henry Johnson found drowned in vehicle at bottom of Cherry Creek Lake. So he crashed? For 15 days. A burgundy car was found at the bottom of Cherry Creek Lake yesterday afternoon. A swimmer who chose to remain anonymous said he was diving in the lake when he saw appeared to be a red car glittering at the bottom of the lake. He swam towards the vehicle and was shocked to see a body in the driver's seat. He quickly called the police. 3 hours later, the vehicle was pulled out of the lake and the body was identified as Dr. Henry Johnson. Based on a police report, the body has been in the water between 10 and 15 days. Paynes Creek Community Hospital concerned that Dr. Johnson last checked in on June 28th, 1995. The hospital staff assumed he left Paynes Creek for business purposes, which Dr. Johnson was known to do rather privately. No mistake. So, okay. Huh. Maybe Dr. Johnson tried to frame Vivian with the So the timeline right now, Johnson died by being submerged in a lake. Vivian died. This is all within like June to July time frame. So we got Johnson and Vivian dying roughly close to each other. Mix It Up has some neat tools like Firebot, or that Firebot does not. I really like Firebot, but I'm considering the options. They have pros and cons. Mix It Up commands are easier to read through, but Firebot's documentation is much clearer and its implementation is more easily flexible. Well, my question would be, can you accomplish with Firebot what is more readily accessible with Mix It Up? Essentially compatible with both Firebot and Mix It Up. Okay. This is Vivian, Charles, and Trish. Okay. A murder most foul. Dear Mrs. Roberts, on behalf of Jackson and Lewis, we'd like to thank you for appointing us to Paynes Creek Community Hospital's medical provider. With your husband Charles Robert running for mayor, some might consider this partnership to be solely for the benefit of his status. On the contrary, it also greatly benefits us, as your supporting funds allow us to continue our research assisting elderly patients. Details of the contract will be sent over shortly. Please go through papers, have them signed, and returned to us by the end of the week. So I'm not 100% sure. The only thing I've seen Mix It Up do that would not be easily replaced in Firebot is the inventory system. But even then, you can tie metadata to each user, and the metadata can be a JSON structure, which would be phenomenal in checking inventory. In fact, super simple to write and read in that regard. I wish I were a programmer sometimes, but I am not. And stuff like that. Like, I'm on the borderline of competence when it comes to programming. By that, I mean, like, not competent at all. We got a map over here. Go grab that real quick. Just enough to know how much I don't know. Okay. Door in mansion keypad. Practice. Yeah, you're right. All right, second floor. At least you know the second floor. Yeah, icky practice grody. You're right. Again, you're right all the time right now, Cubos. You're firing on all cylinders. All right, so we have an attic. Security room. Dorothy room. Dorothy room? Tea room. Trisha's room. Balcony. Guest room. Maid room. Bathroom. Exercise room. They got an old gym. Balcony and bar. This is a nice looking place. Could use that duct tape. Why can't I pick it up? Self. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Can we do a code? 25241. That was not it. Yeah, I'm gonna go do the dishes and make something eatable into something wantable. Which will likely entail just opening the can and heating it up. Nothing wrong with that. See you soon, Cubos. Alright. We got some awards here. Chicken pot pie in a can. Hell yeah. Where is Charles in all this? Do you have chainmail? Were you making chainmail? I vaguely seem to recall that you were making chainmail links. That was a fun first ring. I tried to add, my pliers slipped and scratched my finger real nice. Oh, oof. Alright, out the front door. I'm going to try and access this room over here. On and off relationship. So if you liked it, you better put a ring on it. I am sorry, that was bad. I shouldn't even tried that joke. I hate that song too, by the way. Like there's a sound effect in the song that bugs the shit out of me. You have so much. Oh, hello. Your diary. I've been here for almost 3 months. Everyone treats me well. Most of the workers have been here for a long time, some as long as 30 years. Dorothy is probably the oldest maid here. Oh, that's Dorothy has her own room. She's really nice and is responsible for taking care of all the maids. She always gives me snacks. The other oldest worker is probably Bernard, the butler. He's so serious. I don't think I've ever seen him smile. Dorothy and Bernard don't talk much to each other. However, they are perfect when it comes to attending Charles and Vivian's needs. I guess that's why they are in charge here. I know Charles and Vivian are never together much either. Even when they're both at home. Well, they don't seem happy. What's going on? Vivian was passing by when I broke the vase. I must have been really nervous because I stood there for God knows how long. I thought she would scold me or even fire me. Instead, Vivian invited me to have tea with her. She asked about my parents and what I wanted to do in the future. I told her I hope to open my own deli someday. She said I could do anything if I set my mind to it and work really hard. Like me, she used to be poor. Now she's a successful businesswoman. I hope to be like her someday. Wanda is sick. I've heard she has cancer. It's been 2 months since I took over for her. Her son Derek stays with her whenever he's not driving for Charles. I feel sorry for them. Luckily, Mr. Roberts helps with the financial needs. I pray she gets well soon. Andrew shouted at me for walking on the grass, though I was sure I didn't step on it this time. He's always drunk anyway. Scott told me to ignore him. I'm not sure how he could be so patient, always taking care of Andrew and covering his workload. I would have assumed that Scott was Andrew's son, if I had not known that Father Matthews adopted him years ago. He's so nice and talented, not to mention handsome. If only he wasn't taken. Bye again, you glorious person, you. Happy birthday before happy day before your birthday again. Thank you, Cubos. Whose diary was that? This was Mary Martinez? Mary Martinez's diary. Okay. Interesting. That's, of course, locked. Oh, that's not ominous or anything. This is a museum? Oh, Charles Roberts. We went hunting this afternoon. Scott's quite a fast learner and has good manners, too. I told him to call me Charles, but he kept saying it more appropriate to call me Mr. Roberts. He almost got the deer on his second try. If he keeps this up, I'll take him over Bernard as my hunting partner. Trish has been rather obvious in her interests. He's a good-looking young man and respectful to others. I don't mind his status. There's nothing wrong with being an orphan. If there is, it's the parents' fault. I know that Trisha fancies him. I've grown to like him, too. Today is Mom's death anniversary. It's been 18 years since she passed away. I paid my respects at her tombstone. Vivian wasn't feeling well and chose not to come, so I asked Scott to accompany me. He brought fresh lilies. He said lilies suggest that the soul of the deceased has returned to a peaceful state. Sometimes I feel like he's a son to me. Now that I think about it, Vivian is always getting sick during this time of the year. I knew our relationship would not be as close as we had it, but ever since Vivian discovered my affair, she hasn't been the same. She once joked to her friends during a dinner that all politicians are alike. As a politician's wife, she has learned to close one eye. Sometimes I feel sorry for her. I think it was because of Trisha that she didn't leave me. She's a good wife, a good mother. I'm grateful for that. So maybe Scott is Charles's son. Interesting. So we know that he had an affair. That has been established. These are awesome. Yeah, so sorry. All right. A lot of artful nudes here. Anything on the floor? I'm noticing a theme with a lot of these, just like women breastfeeding kids. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just interesting to be a topic for a museum. Nothing in there. Got a kitchen. More Adios Cheerios. What are the nutritional facts on this? I can't read that. And it also looks like there's a whole backstory here. I wonder if I could read that at some point. Oh, look, they got the little maze on the back. You guys ever run into one of those on like breakfast cereal cartons? Why are there flower seeds in the kitchen? Doesn't seem like a good spot for them. Fucking Edward's drunk ass again, I guess. Was it Edward? Andrew's drunk ass again. Oh, hello. Anyone delivering food to church on Saturdays, please lock all the doors and return the key under the flower pot before leaving. Now, that's the second instance where we figure out that the key to the church is under the flower pot. So, I appreciate this game. Having multiple avenues for hinting at certain things. 3 packs of balloons, candles, new tablecloths, baking powder, eggs, Strawberries. Key to a room in the mansion. I don't know what room, but we'll try them out. I have a few options. This is a winery. Don't know how we'd get into there. Linen room. We do have this door that I could try unlocking. Nope, not that one. Oh, not going up there yet. Not really a... Hold on. He has Mona Lisa. This has to be a replicant. Or replication. Like, there's no fucking way he straight up has the Mona Lisa. That's a padlock. We could try the shed in the back. I think that has a padlock too, so that's probably not going to provide us with anything, but I'll check it out anyway. Yep, padlock. There's some books in there to read. A pink one too. Nothing out here on the patio. There was one little side path that I could potentially go down. And there was some rooms over here that I could potentially open. We're going to test those as well. View, circle key. Fenlation's kitchen drawer. Imagine there's going to be some note that kind of links to it. Nope, that did not work. Okay. One more thing to check out here, and then we're going to go upstairs. I think, yeah, here's the side path right here. Nope. Didn't like that either. Motive, murder weapon, and who killed Vivian. That's what we need to find out. The motive was the part that I was forgetting. Alright. I cannot forget that there are keys to safes and things like that, or chests. 0, 2, 5, 2, 4, 1. All right. March 18th, 1994. Someone ran through the garden through the garden last night. A man about 5'5", wearing a hooded sweater, climbed the fence wall into the garden. He proceeded to run to the backyard and jumped over the back wall. March 25th, a new stack of VHS tapes have arrived. Please use the new tapes instead of recording over existing ones. April 6th, I came across a note by Magdalene Roberts, stuck between one of the old log books. It was requesting the search of a missing security tape dated June 28th, 1975. Seems the tape was never found. May 28th, 1994, we have a new security guard coming in. His name is Samuel Green. Tom Parker will be his mentor to keep him up to speed. Andrew came to the mansion at around 11 p.m. He was very drunk. Scott was called. He arrived around 11:15 and brought Andrew home. Today marks Tom Parker's 20th year since he started work at the mansion. He will be retiring from his position next month and to take care of his ailing wife. There's a strange tale going around Pings Creek recently. Stephanie, a 6-year-old girl, got lost during Halloween. Apparently she followed some fireflies in the woods and could not get back home. Her parents called the sheriff. They conducted a search but could not find her. 2 hours later, Stephanie got home safe and sound. When asked how she found her way back, Stephanie said a young lady found her crying and brought her back. She didn't know the lady's name, but remembered her being pretty and having long black hair. She's wearing a black dress, similar to what the mansion maids wear at work. The strange thing is, when I asked around, all the maids said they were working that evening. Interesting. So we gotta find that missing security footage. Here's the butler. He lives at 31 Silver Lake. Maybe that key is to 31 Silver Lake? There's Derek, 43 Silver Lake. We already got into his house. He looks pretty intense. There's Wanda. Housemaid, currently hospitalized, will resume her work when discharged. Oh, she's gorgeous. There's Andrew. He looks drunk. Hardworking and trusted by Vivian Roberts. There's Dorothy, the oldest maid, or nanny, longest hired employee at the Roberts family. There's Mary. Mary is at 10 Town Center. Mary previously worked at the Moon Cafe. Oh, that key is probably going to Mary's house. Old VHS. Hello. Tea room, Trisha room, attic, guest, garage. I'm taking all of these keys. Thank you very much. They are all mine. Okay. So this is Dorothy's room, which means great. There we go. I guess this is Dorothy's room. Dear Charles, I have worked here for more than 20 years, and I'm so glad that I am able to spend time with everyone. I greatly appreciate the opportunities you gave me and the time I spent with Trisha. Trisha was everything to me, and she loved me. She smiled whenever I called her. I wish I could have given her more. Despite what happened in Paynes Creek, there are moments of pure joy that we all shared together. I will hold on to those memories. I'm sorry that I'm leaving and won't be able to serve you anymore. Thank you for everything. Please take care of yourself. This is January 31st, 1996. This would be shortly after, I believe, Trisha passed away. That's interesting. I can't believe that Andrew tried to kill himself again. Thank God for Scott. Cannot imagine what would have happened if Scott wasn't there to save him. Andrew was never like this when Laura and Daniel were here. Even as his wife, I doubt Laura has any idea why Andrew turned out this way. I can't blame her for leaving him, taking their son. I wonder if they've contacted each other since then. I visited Andrew at the hospital today. He seemed different. He looked calm, as if he had somehow managed to find peace within himself. The attending nurse said Scott has been there almost every day, taking care of him and being with him. Andrew has been talking a lot with Scott. Andrew told me he's ready to see Laura and Daniel again. I'm glad to hear that. I should call Laura and tell her the good news. Scott came to fix my leaking sink today. He did a wonderful job. I offered him tea, and we talked quite a bit, mostly about Charles and Vivian. I showed him my old photo album. To my surprise, Scott became very quiet. He asked me if he could borrow one of the photographs. I don't see why not. He thanked me and left in a hurry. I wonder if she called Laura and tell her about Andrew's situation. It's ironic that Andrew died shortly after being saved. I met Laura and Daniel at Andrew's funeral today. Daniel reminded me of Andrew. I can't believe he's already 15 years old. Last I saw him, he was only 7. Laura and Andrew had been sending them money these past few years. She'd been considering to return to Paynes Creek so they could be together again. If only I had called Laura before the fire accident. So sorry for them. Aww. I'm kind of listening in the background, but this game is so interesting. It is very interesting. There's a lot happening here. How many diaries does one lady need? There's a newly hired maid named Sophia. I think Matthew recommended her, saying that she's his cousin. She's very pretty and has very good manners. She's a quick learner too and does whatever she's told to do. She's very eager, asking a lot of what she could do, how she should act when Charles and Vivian are present, how to be perfect at her job. I like her already. The guys delivering food to the mansion were gawking at Sophia, as if they'd never seen a pretty girl before. I had to ask Sophia to go back into the house, otherwise someone might have funny ideas. Her uniform needs a little more cover. Matthew sometimes comes over and checks to see if Sophia is doing okay. I tell him he's worrying too much. That Sophia is loved by all. Matthew seems pleased every time I say this. If I didn't know better, I'd think that Matthew liked her. It rained heavily today. Sophia and I were having our tea break when she asked me, "What does it feel to be loved?" I said, "Well, it's like the feeling you get when you are with your parents." She was quiet for a moment and then replied, "It's hard for me to imagine because I don't have parents." I didn't know what to say to her at that time, but after the break was over, I decided to make effort to care for her more. I feel like Sophia is probably the target of the affair. And I wonder if she is Scott's mother. And by proxy, Charles's son. You know, That would make Scott Charles' son, which makes kind of sense. Plus, it would be interesting if the father, Matthew, the pastor, got in there and took over caring for Scott after, you know, his cousin dies. And I think that they took Sophia out of the picture. Fat mom and your mom jokes become dead mom jokes. Oh my god, Blue App. No dead mom jokes. Where are we at now? We are at the Dorothy room. Exercise room? Alright, none of those worked. Okay, security and Dorothy. So we went this way, I think. Is that the tea room? It's hard to say. Sheet to count scores. Can't unlock that. 20 years later, Paynes Creek still honors the lives of coal mine workers. Despite shock and pain, it was a tragedy that united everyone. 20 years ago, 6 members of this village, together with 13 others from the towns of Hillsdale and Old Creek, perished in one of the coal mine demolition programs. The coal mine belonged to the Roberts Mining Company. Vivian Roberts, who had just married into the Roberts family, started a fundraiser event that raised $96,000, contributing $24,000 from her own company. A total of $120,000 was compensated to the 6 families. It was a very small sum compared to what those families lost, and no amount of money can replace their loved ones, Vivian told to the press. What we can do, however, is provide them with whatever help they may need. And for those who have helped financially, the Roberts family thanks you. The words not only comforted those families, okay, so Da Vinci's wine? Okay. Make sure all checks are payable to Da Vinci Wine Service. Total is due in 15 days. Overdue accounts are subject to... Stainless steel bottle opener. 45 bucks? Holy shit. Why am I seeing this? Okay. What relevance does that have? Okay, this is the balcony. We're right here. Boom. This goes out to the exercise room, maid room. That's a nice looking balcony, not gonna lie. Let's go back here. There should be rooms? I don't know. All right. Maybe they're over here. Alright, none of those worked. Got it. Hey. Oh, hello. I forgot to return the servant's key in time, so I left the key in the kitchen drawer. Sorry about that. Okay. That it worked out. So we figured out what that key was for. Dustpan, bunk beds. I was cleaning the mansion's attic today when I found Derek and Wanda's old stuff. I asked Derek about it, and he told me he used to live here with his mom until he was about 6 years old. We chatted for like an hour. I've never talked with him that much. It felt rather nice talking with him, rather relaxing. I had to interact with Bernard today. His left wrist was swollen pretty badly. When I asked him what happened, he claimed he fell during rock climbing and twisted his left hand, so he can't help with writing the Easter invitations this year. I told him he only needs his right hand for writing. He looked at me as if I was joking. How could I have known that he was left-handed? March 3rd, 1995. Dorothy asked me to help her clean the house tomorrow. I didn't know if she has her own place. I thought she lived with the Roberts family in the nanny's room. She said that she hasn't used the house for the past few months, but needs to be taken care of every now and then. She'll be 60 this year. I think I should help her. Oh. Dorothy's has a house. Dorothy lives at 40 Black Pine. Trisha and Vivian had an argument during dinner. Vivian is thinking to send Trisha to college, but Trisha wants to be with Scott. She's not thinking straight. I was about to clean the gallery when I noticed the door was already slightly open. I looked inside and saw Mr. Roberts standing in front of a painting. Right before he left, I heard a faint click. As he was leaving the gallery, I hid in the staircase hallway. When I was sure he was gone, I went into the gallery to see what he was so entranced by. I had to pee. It's a painting of an old woman with a white headband. I wonder what's so interesting about this lady. I think we have a secret compartment. There'll be a grand party to celebrate Trisha's birthday this evening. She will be officially 21 years old. Trisha and Scott are meeting in the shed behind the mansion. They called it their secret hideout. You know, Vivian doesn't want Trisha to be with Scott. Should I tell her about it? Dr. Johnson is dead. He was the head of Paynes Creek Community Hospital as well as the Roberts family doctor. The police came by and asked if Vivian would be willing to go down to the station for another interview. I was nervous, but Vivian was very calm and accepted their request. She came back in the evening and assured us that everything was okay. She had nothing to do with Dr. Johnson's death. His death was purely an accident. I don't know about that. I was cleaning Mrs. Roberts' tea room when I stumbled across a pile of letters full of negative comments addressed to her. Why on earth does she keep those letters? She, more than anybody in this town, doesn't deserve to be attacked by these faceless cowards. These people cannot see the positive impact she's made for this community. It's not her fault that her business deals can't please everyone. It's in the tea room. Yeah, it's in the tea room. Before we do that, she absolutely didn't do it. Feels like they're trying to leave false clues on purpose. Maybe. So we know that Scott and Trish had a thing going on in the shed in the back. Here's the exercise room. Yeah, we're right here. Ish. Guest room, med room. Hello. What are you? Bernard. Okay, I got a key that is in Bernard's locker. Is there a butler room? Let's check some of these real quick. Trisha's room. Tea room. Dorothy's room. Guest, maid, bathroom, exercise room. I can try it. I don't think I'll make any progress with it, but yeah, didn't think so. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Go back downstairs. All right. So, we're looking for an old lady with a white headband. Not the Mona Lisa. Hello. I see you. Uh-huh. There's so many combo locks. Safe. Behind. Painting. Mysteries upon... No one trusts anybody in this town. There's so many locked doors and safes and what have you. They're all over the place. Alright, so I have a Bernard key. We have a address for Bernard. We could go check that out. Is this the tea room? That might be the tea room. Did I go down here? I don't think I did. Hello? That's a balcony. That is... This is Trisha's room. Right here? Is this Trisha's room? Yeah, I think that's Trisha's room. Security. This is the tea room. We're gonna come around here. There is the stairwell. It goes down. And then we have not the attic. Another balcony. I see the note on the ground. I'll get to it. Just pacing around this first. Tea time at 3:20 on the dot. Use flower pattern cups for Mondays. Gold line for guests. Have a cup of milk. Always leave sugar on the side. Never interrupt unless she calls for you. Okay, just a little slice of life there. Is that what we got going on? Alright, I think we gotta go check out Bernard's house. Where did I say that was? 31 Silver Lake. Alright. The plot thickens. $31. Got here, drop down a walnut. Let's stick to the main road. Alright, what is this one? This one is 29. Not increasing. That'll take me out of town. There we are. All right, we're going into the butler's house. Yeah, he keeps this place nice and clean. Oh, and you got a whole bearskin rug. That's... I don't know why, but that's very... Oh, he's a... military. Alright. Hunter. Definitely a hunter. Vivian Roberts, The Untold Story. Vivian Roberts is well known for her success as a businesswoman in the 20th century. What most people did not know was that her seemingly overnight success was a 30-year journey that defied everything that she was told to believe in. Vivian was the first and only person in her family to graduate college. By her mid-20s, she left a highly paid job to start a controversial company. She then met her husband, Charles Robert, with whom she dedicated her life. She helped transform the Roberts family businesses and supported Charles during his mayoral election in the mid-70s. She also started the Roberts Relief Foundation for the Poor and initiated medical research programs for the sick, which resulted in Paynes Creek Community Hospital becoming one of the best rehab centers for the elderly in the nation. So he seems to be very much a fan of Vivian. You know, you don't just have like a The Untold Story, praise be to Vivian. Oh. The axe cabinet's been shattered. Huh. So we have a broken axe cabinet. Knife is missing from the case, so we have knife. Oh. Nothing missing from the gun cabinet. So we have a knife and an axe that are missing. That don't bode well for old... What's his face? Bernard's chances of not being the fucking murderer. Or maybe he's covering things up. In which case, like, if you killed somebody years and years and years ago, why wouldn't you have, you know, cleaned up your mess afterwards? You don't really leave in a hurry. Medication. Can't open that one. Jeez, that drawer came out with a vengeance. Alright. Alright. Don't really see anything in here. Thought I saw something. Nope. It's just the floor. Nice little kitchen. Picking up this knife. It's just a chef's knife. Like, people use that to cook all the time. And he has a lot of wine in here. A whole lot of wine. You getting shit-faced, bro? Alright, this looks like a study. Hey, he's paid his power bill. That's a good sign, right? This is clearly a diary I should be able to read. Alright. 2 weeks ago, Scott came to me and asked about Sophia. I was surprised he knew about someone who used to work here 20 years ago. I told him that she was once a maid that worked here, but after a few years she decided to leave the village. Today I commented about the conversation to Vivian. She asked if Scott had said or asked anything else since then. I could see she felt uneasy. She told me to keep an eye on him. I find all this very unsettling. Derek didn't seem too willing to drive for Vivian. I don't think a 5-day trip is that long. Charles often had trips longer than that, and Derek never seemed to mind them. Now that I think about it, Derek is unusually quiet when Vivian is around. He doesn't even look at her. It's like he's avoiding her. I wonder why. I've noticed Vivian has been getting increasingly paranoid whenever she sees Scott, to the point of being upset by his presence. She asked Charles to have someone replace Scott, but Charles kept him. He likes the boy. Maybe those hunting trips really bonded them. His dad... What? That was my mom wishing me pre-happy birthday wishes. I'm probably going to wrap up the stream here pretty soon anyway, but let's see what Bernard's house has to hold, and then we'll come back. Another stream. It's Dad's death anniversary today. I can't believe it's already been more than 2 decades. I visited his grave in the morning. His tombstone is full of fallen leaves. Looks like autumn has started. Mom's tombstone is covered with leaves too. I read today's newspaper and updated him on the things that happened here recently. As I sat there talking, I wondered if he could hear me. Will I just spend the rest of my life serving Charles and Vivian until I die? What will people remember me for? I saw Scott and Trisha today. They looked happy. I almost envied them. I think my chance at ever having a relationship with someone is over. What would my life be if I had accepted Angela? I don't think we would have been happy. She wasn't my type anyhow. Who's my type then? Vivian? I don't know who. Ooh, Bernard, you are pining for your boss. Stop that. No, that's not appropriate. Oh. Oh. AOL password. I'm taking a picture of this because no fucking way. Aunt Cecilia's apartment code. Steady room locked desk hint. Subtract the yellow darts points from the red darts total. So the dartboard does have a code relevance. What? Okay. Okay. Oops. Didn't mean to take another picture. I'm gonna delete one of those. Manila folder. So this was steady room locked desk and subtract the yellow darts points from the red darts total. I'm going to be very frustrated if the darts he's referencing are in the inn, because he's depending on somebody not to play a game of darts ever again in his in the town. Like, let's get an arrangement with the inn owner. Be like, no one plays darts. No one plays darts. We're gonna try this really quick. I'm gonna grab the dart totals from the inn, and then we're gonna see if that unlocks the desk, and then we'll wrap things up. I think we're over here, right? Yeah, right here. All right, so let's see here. Subtract yellow darts from red darts. All right. What do we got? Uh, 18 plus 8 is 26, minus 5 is 23. No, minus 15. No, minus 10. 16. $16? We'll try that. Because we're not tripling an outer ring. Damn it. Dead end. No. This is going to be frustrating. Okay, let's give this a shot. That didn't work. Nope, no iteration of that works. Study room, locked desk. Hint. Subtract the yellow darts. Points from the red darts total. The only thing I can think of would be in the mansion. If there's a dartboard in the mansion. We'll go check that really quick too. Unless, of course, it's like add up all the dartboards totals in the town, which is even more ridiculous. Like, I could maybe understand he has control over who plays darts in the mansion, but no. Last thing to do. Let's go. Over here. All right, dartboard, dartboard, dartboard. Where do I see a dartboard? I don't see a dartboard. There definitely would not be one in Dorothy's room. I feel like that she's not a darts player, you know? All right. Okay, guys. We're going to wrap it up. Thank you for hanging out. It's a lot of fun. I enjoyed the hell out of that game. We're going to go raid somebody, though. Who do we raid, though? Oh, let's raid Evie. Why not? See ya. We're going to raid Evie. Please go check her out. She is awesome. She's playing Crashlands 2 right now. Here is the raid message. Feel free to copy and paste that. Thanks, DB Commander. Muchos gracias. We'll see you guys on Monday when I will probably be continuing this game. Don't worry, we're going to get back into Blueprints. Like I said, I just wanted to make sure that I could play it with folks who want to hang out for my birthday instead of folks who are trying to avoid spoilers, you know. But stay safe, guys. Take care, and we'll see you next time. Bye.